Hello, shining.
Wow.
Shame not. Go one more.
Wow.
Hello, shining beauty.
Woo! Let's go, guys. We got the vulnerable one. Wow. That's crazy. Oh my gosh. That's like incredible luck. That was insane, man. Right at the start of the stream. Holy. Yeah, max life is an easy roll. It shouldn't be. Wait, it's got what? Perfect attack speed? It's not bad, but I can't make use of it. What's up, Dark? We just started the stream and we literally just got a vulnerable bow. Like, that is like the best that you could ask for. Like, genuinely, there's nothing else that beats it. I mean, obviously, if you get more greater affixes, sure, but like, that was like a really insanely lucky hit. Now, let's hope we don't break it, man. Hope we do not break it. So we're looking for that Heartseeker times 2. Heartseeker times 2. No, we don't want that. Oh, no, Heartseeker duration. Oh, no. Oh, it's bricking, man. It's bricking. Oh, Heartseeker duration again. Unlucky. Oh, invigorating. Oh. It's bricked. Rip. Defer bow or crossbow. So crossbows will do more damage. However, they attack slower. Now, it depends on what you need. That feels so bad. We just bricked that item immediately, but that's Diablo, man. We also could use a way better amulet. Honestly, with the bow, as much as I want to get an upgrade, we should probably actually look at amulets. Ours is like really bad.
Not a bad tool, that.
But to be honest, I like the bow because I have a really cool bow skin. Now, as far as the numbers goes, it's pretty much the same. Now, if you need precision, like in your thing over here, like if you're running precision, you want crossbow because you get more of a multiplier there. The other one gets a more multiplier on the vulnerable damage. And since we don't have any real like crit to scale on this one, well, if getting 15 crit, you're not getting any crit on your gear for the most part, right? So you factor that in and decide for yourself what you want to go for. Let's see how fast we can do 80s. You hate the Gamba? You lost 3 bows today? Well, I'm only 2 away from the same for today, but I think I've bricked way more than 3 bows, but like I only had one that had double greater affix. I've never had a triple greater affix bow yet, like an actual good one. Is the update live with the goblins? I don't think so. If anyone else wants to confirm it, I haven't seen. I'll let you know. I just got on today. Like, it's after midnight, right? So, usually the patches, by the way, guys, they come out at like 10 a.m. So I don't think the update's out. Well, I'll check. I don't know how to check other than we just play it and if there's goblins. Alright. But I don't think you can get goblins in the pit. Come closer. Ah, it's kind of far away. There we go. look at the damage reduction guy. Gotta kill him first. Oh, it's frozen or something. Oh, oh. Frigid Finesse or Exploit. So Frigid Finesse is the highest damage in the game, but it's not going to be active at all times, so depends what you want to do. Like, see how we can build up the stagger bar pretty fast? You can build up the stagger bar pretty fast. Oh, we didn't dodge it. Oh, no, we got concealment. I like how my HP is still going down. Like, what is even hitting me? Ooh. Got some gloves. Let's see if we got anything good. Oh no, it's a helm. When's the DLC dropping? Later this year, man. What build's running? So this is currently called Heartseeker. It's currently my favorite one. What do we get? A 18%. If it rolls 30, I would keep it. But there really isn't a good greater advocate hit other than crit. The rest is just whatever. Damage to crowd control could be used as well.
See some steel you need.
But none of these are good. Let's check if the amulet's good. Nope. So just keep running it. Do I find any bows that I want to part with? But hello, Lord Bane. We got 235 ovals. Today, I actually hit a really good jackpot. I got another vulnerable bow. But guess what happened? I ripped it. I ripped the bow, man. That's how it goes. Just get unlucky sometimes. But we're gonna keep farming, man. When does the event start? Probably in 8 hours and 20 minutes. That's my guess. My build posted? Yeah, Aragon. Just go in the bio on TikTok and then click on the Mobilytics and I'll have the link right there. Get rid of that guy, but that's fine. I'm just gonna skip out on it. But I honestly think it's probably still faster if I just farm this on my barb. Like, we can mix it up, so I'm not playing the same thing over and over. I mean, all I'm trying to do is get more materials anyways. Maybe we put that extra point into the suck. I'm kind of stuck over there, but it's fine. Yeah, I think that will make the build a lot more fun to play. Concealment was really good right there. We would have died if we didn't have it. How come you don't have enough skill points? So, did you do what's called the Renown, Lord Bayon? So you get extra points by doing the Renown. That's like collecting all the Lilith statues. Obviously, you have to be level 100. But yeah, you gotta go collect the Lilith statues. What is my attack speed and lucky hit? I'll check right after this. Now keep in mind your attack speed is not going to count basic attack speed, so you'll have to add more to it. And then Heartseeker also, I believe, gives you crit or attack speed, or gives you attack speed on crit. Do I want this expo? What'd you get? Dex life. Oh, I needed to have crit on it, but thank you, I appreciate it. No problem. I can't make use out of it. You should try to sell it. Go. Is the Harlequin Crest rare? The helmet is the rarest helmet in the game. Pee-wee's gonna kill D4? Not a chance, man. I mean, as much as I love Path of Exile, Path of Exile has always been behind Diablo. I play both the games, but Path of Exile's got a learning curve that a lot of people just will never put the time into. Diablo's a lot more casual, so there's always gonna be more people in casual games. That's actually not a bad pair of gloves at all. And the reason why it's not bad is because it's got perfect crit, and it's also got rapid fire. And so if I just roll the other one to attack speed, I'm going to use that for my rapid fire build when we actually play rapid fire. So that'll be awesome. I don't know if I'm going to want this thing. We need to get a much better amulet, though. So hopefully we get a better amulet. We're going to try to gamble for an amulet today, which is the worst thing to gamble for. And the reason why the amulet is the worst thing to gamble for is the amount of mods. We got a greater affix. Let's see. Ah, it's life on hit. I think we're having an earthquake. Or am I crazy? Are we having an earthquake? Alright, I think we're good. My bad. I thought we were having an earthquake, so I wanted to go outside just to make sure. Because sometimes staying indoors is not a good idea. I mean, usually I think people tell you to go under the desk. But then you can get trapped. But let's go ahead and sell the stuff and let's keep it going. Do I want lucky hit chance on amulet? It's not a bad thing to get. Attack speed, lucky hit, those are two good stats. But I have damage to crowd control, so that stat is bad. I'm going to be using that for my twisting blades build. And then the plain flat damage, that's not a good stat to actually have either. So yeah, we're just going to keep on going for amulets. And hopefully we will eventually land on something good. And we'll see if the update is out. So we could just play around in the Helltide area. I need to do the Helltides anyways. My attack speed and lucky hit show us? Sure. How's the Star Wars game? You know, while it wasn't really that great, I'm gonna be honest. I'm already done with the game. Like I'm not gonna play it anymore. The game is just simply too laggy because for some reason they decided to put the game on the Nintendo Switch, which was such a huge mistake. I don't know why they set it up that way, but that's the way it's set up. So lucky hit chance. What do they call it? Is it utility? Lucky hit chance bonus 33.9. Ooh, you think that? What do I think that will go for? That's in billions with a B, Boxy. You could. So some of the good items you can sell for $1 billion. It's usually in the weapon department that people will sell it for $1 billion. Like good rolled weapons, $4 bill is what Rob paid for his. But we'll see if the new update's out. I don't think it is though, guys. I'm gonna be honest. I'm pretty sure it's not gonna come out for a while. Helltide ends in 5 minutes, Cap. Oh. It's fine. I'm here just to see if the new update is out. So I'm pretty sure that they would have some sort of like NPC though. But what it is that the goblins should be carrying around a new sack. Yeah, I'll be honest with that Star Wars game. It's probably meant for children. Because like the way that the characters are designed and the art style too. I mean, it was kind of like Overwatch. But yeah, I wish I liked the game more. But like, if the game ran at like 60 FPS, had a way bigger roster of characters, and they had voice comms, the game could have a lot more success. Because for some reason Nintendo just doesn't want like voice chat in their games. I don't know why, but that's the way it's set up. You say Star Wars is meant for children? The new Star Wars game, yes, 100% it's made for children. Like they make lots of spin-offs. You know, they make Halo Mega Blocks. Like those are definitely catered towards children. I'm talking like the big chibi art style, if you know what I mean by that. Lots of mature games will have, for some reason, like children version of like toys or something. Like there's action figures, and then there's like toys for children. I don't know if that really makes any sense. Halo Mega Blocks is fire. Yeah, but do you know what I mean by like chibi versions? Of like products, and it's meant for a younger audience, which is fine. Like, you know, it's Like, for example, there's G.I. Joe, right? Which is for, they look more mature, but then, like, there's, like, they make, like, little short, fat versions of them. And it's meant for, like, it's chibi, that's the best way to put it. Or, like, you know how Funko Pop, right? You compare, like, a Batman figure to a Funko Pop, and, like, the art style is designed for children. Even though, you can still collect the things. It doesn't mean that, like, you're a child if you collect it. What I'm saying is, like, the art style is meant for children. Hopefully that makes more sense. I don't think the update's out here. Let's see if we can just go open up one thing. We can actually go to Lilith. Or not Lilith, but the Maiden. One of these. Where's the Lilith? The DC Kid shows. But yeah, like, yeah, I think that Star Wars game is meant for children. But it's weird because it's a hero-based game. So yeah, I don't know what they were really targeting for the demographic, to be honest. Because within the first 20 minutes of the game, they wanted me to spend $100, and I'm just like, what? That's pretty crazy. But you know, there's probably kids that just grab their parents' credit cards and like their parents just don't care, you know, or they just don't look. But you know, it's also pretty crazy, and this actually happened with Diablo. With Diablo Immortal, watch this. So see how there's only 25 seconds left? If you start the Maiden mechanic, and watch, the timer is in 20 seconds, the Helltide is supposed to end, right? But you can actually still do the Maiden. Like, as long as you put in the things, we're going to be fighting the Maiden outside of the Helltide. Now, does she drop better things? We'll find out. Let's also increase the level and see if that actually stays. We'll pop that. Okay, so this should stay regardless. But you can see the monsters over here, they're not even considered in the Helltide anymore. So they don't even have the bonus, because you can see it went away because we're not in the Helltide. So let's see what the Maiden actually drops outside of the Helltide. I don't think she drops anything special, but we'll find out. So it'll only take a couple seconds to kill her. As soon as she comes out, we'll see what she drops. Alright, there's the Maiden. Oh. So she's still going to spawn in the other monsters here. But they didn't drop anything over there. Alright, so we killed her. Maiden outside of the Helltide. Look, no Helltide. What is she dropping? She drops Fiend Roses. Nothing. It didn't look like there was anything special. I'm sure the gear is still all 925, so it doesn't really matter. But yeah, there's Maiden outside of the Helltide. And you can't do it again. You can see that the ritual's there, but you can't do it anymore. What's my build? This is called Heart Seeker. That's the name of the build. But we can get way, way more damage. What we need to get is Heart Seeker pants. Which are honestly so dang hard to get. Yeah, it's going to be very, 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 very difficult to actually get the pants. So we need +4 to Heart Seeker. So it's Heart Seeker, Greater Affix, and then I have to hit Shadow, Fire, or Poison Res, which is not that difficult. We'll see. We got one Greater Affix. It just has max life, which isn't really bad. It is a Greater Affix. Probably better than flat damage. But I've already upgraded that one to tier 2, so if anyone wants this in the chat, let me know. Otherwise, I'm just going to delete it. It's not a bad item, though. Did I craft this? I believe I got this one to drop. I crafted the Tyrael's armor, and then I got another one like really shortly after. Oh, we got another really good ring. Lord Ban, did you need another ring? I know I gave you rings yesterday, but I don't remember exactly the roll. If you need more lucky hit, this one's pretty close to lucky hit. It's got near perfect crit. If you want it for free, you're welcome to have it, since I know you're playing. Would you like this ring? You're welcome to have it. You're on your way? Okay. Because, like, what you want in rings are critical strike chance, lucky hit chance, and vulnerable. Those 3. You can also get a chance to make enemies vulnerable. I don't know if you need the sword, too. What's your sword looking like? You want plus vulnerable on your sword. Oh, it won't even let me check. Oh, okay. Well, your swords are going to be better than that. So there you go. There's that. Let's see. See, rock and dance. So you need basically vulnerable. Same thing that I need. Oh, you need to get a Harlequin. So that's going to be doing the Durrell. I don't know if you have the ability to get a prism, but you can get a little bit more damage for free if you add another socket to your bow and then throw in another vulnerable damage one. And then you can also socket your pants are actually decent enough to socket. The reason why is getting the +4 to Heartseeker. I mean, that's especially if you want it to not have another like bad stat. We're talking very expensive. I'm gonna go try to buy some, but a lot of times it's so expensive. You want to see how expensive these get? So we'll go to all we need to do is type in what is it? Heartseeker. So we just click on that, Greater Affix Heartseeker, and you can see there's 50 million, but see how his life per second and impaired? Those are 2 bad stats. Shadow Res, isn't that the one I need? Now, if we get that, that'd be great. However, one bad thing that's going to screw over is that I'm going to need to get armor as a roll on something else, which may be this, which also has cold res. So I would need to get something that's going to give me like crazy amount of shadow res. Let's see, what is our shadow res? So we're going to need to hit that shadow res cap. And then after the shadow res, we'd also have to fix armor, which that's not going to be easy. So unless I get another greater, I would have to move my greater affix somewhere else, which would probably be in the boots. That's like the only other area where like the greater affix on movement speed and the other one, it's more realistic to hit. But what we would need is like, you can see this is like 1.5 billion. This one over here is poison res, which is usable. Oh, he's offline though. That's actually a pretty decent deal. Consider, I mean, look at the prices of these things. Plus thorns. I don't think anyone's going to play thorns plus that. But ideally, we would have this and another greater affix, specifically on armor. But watch how expensive this will get. So if we go greater affix, armor, and this, there is none on the market. Dang. So we just made the armor show up. So if we did... let me see if I have pants with just armor. Because I can just, like, do whatever on those. It won't really matter. Oh, that's a greater affix armor. Oh, there's another greater affix armor. Well, we'd still have to get plus ranks to a Heartseeker. And then even then, it would still only be plus 1 more skill point, which is still not good. What we would want to do, obviously, is get as many as possible, but that's pretty unrealistic. We're going to get rid of this because it's not even greater affix. If I can give it to one of you guys, I would. What games do I play other than this? To answer your question, James, I used to play a lot of Overwatch. I used to play a lot of Heroes of Storm. I used to play a lot of Call of Duty. I play a lot of games, to be honest. Just no sports. No sports games. Well, hello, Winnie. How you doing? All right, let me leave the party, and let's just go. Let's go play another round. But I'll let you know if I get any other things, Lord Vane. Oh, where's that site? Oh, that website is Diablo.trade. You connect your Discord, and then you can trade your items over there. We need to upgrade a lot more, though. Oh, what's up, D-War? How you doing? Check chat. Oh, did you get something cool? Oh, you have Heartseeker Shadow Res. Oh my! I'm gonna give you 100 mil. Lock it in. Lock it. I'm giving him 100 mil first. Thank you so much, man. Thank you so much. He just hooked us up with some Heartseeker pants. I can't get these to drop, and we finally got it. It only cost, well, technically he was hooking it up, but I'm at least giving him 100 mil. Nice. Thank you so much, man. Poontang, you the MVP. Alright, so let's go ahead now. We're going to have to modify these. So this is actually going to require a lot of investment. But the way it works now is because we already have specifically the resistance, when we do a reroll here, it's actually going to be a lot easier. Because if the thing does not have resistances, we have actually all 5 of the resistances plus all resistance. So that means there's 6 additional rolls that we can hit. Now with this over here, since this one is in here, wait, you can still get, you can get 2 rings? Oh, that's if I reroll that one. Oh, this is even better. Check this out. Actually, this is a pretty big like tip. You know what? I'm gonna this deserves like a video guide right here. Actually, very good tip. All right, so let's go over one of the best ways to actually get an advantage out of rerolling something that you want to go for. Now, different items, and it's in particular the amulets, are a nightmare. If you want to try to reroll to get a very specific like stat, amulets are one of the worst. Now, the reason why that they are one of the worst is because there are so many dang things that you can roll, plus you have all of the resistances, plus you have all res. So ideally what you try to get on an item, if you want to get more bang for your buck in terms of money, try to get an item, if you're buying this off someone, that has the stats obviously already on the item. But if it already has specifically resistances that you can use, okay, that's important, then you would have one stat that does not matter. A lot of situations in this game will require you to get, let's say, plus ranks on a very specific skill, right? Now, if it already has resistances that you can use, in this case, it's going to be something we can use right here. And if we go to the occultist, you'll see if I go to enchant an item, if I'm going to replace Heartseeker, look at how many things there are. If I go to replace resistances, there's so many other things. But if I'm replacing life per second, all of those go away. And the reason why is you cannot roll with double plus ranks to a basic skill in a lot of categories. Or if it's the chest piece, you cannot roll plus, like this chest piece over here has ranks to Dark Shroud. Now I can't get that again. Now this one doesn't have the resistances, so you can see how many other things that it can hit. But if I'm rerolling these pants over here, and well, these ones over here, not the basic skill ones that I have, because this is an upgrade here. If I reroll the life per second, you can see it's so much easier to hit what I would want. And what do I want in this circumstance? Well, I actually want to specifically hit armor. Now, I'm not going to keep on rerolling it here yet, because the smarter thing to do, even before you go reroll at the occultist, is actually to temper on it first. Why? Because tempering can actually brick your item. Now, it's very rare that it's going to brick the item in this circumstance, and the reason why it's not going to really brick, just getting plus dodge, armor, or whatever I need is not going to be like a very difficult roll. And then ideally we get chance to daze, but you can't really mess up pants too much. It's usually in the weapon category when you get like chance for whatever skill to activate twice or do more damage with bash or whatever. That's where the item can brick. So you want to do that beforehand, but you can see basically we eliminated a lot of the other rolls because I have resistance already on the item, again, that I can use. If it was, let's say, poison res, I can just take this socket of the gem and I can just change something else. But yeah, really quick little way that you can kind of get an advantage off of an item to like start to reroll. Oh, you got an ad? Don't worry, I'll make it a YouTube vid, man. But yeah, that's actually a really great tip, because when you're buying items in this game, you can actually save gold. Like, let's say I needed to hit that shadow resistance, right? If I got another item that, let's say, had life per second and dexterity. Well, life per second is a trash stat anyways. So I re-rolled that life per second into the resistance. But because there's shadow, fire, poison, cold, lightning, all resistance, that's 6 more things that like I don't want. The less things, you know, it's going to be easier. Now, as far as the rolls, there are definitely things like the amulet. If anyone has tried to reroll an amulet, you know it never hits these. Like it's almost always hitting resistance and then another stat. Dude, it's always going to give you like life on hit or energy on kill. Like it gives you garbage ones. So these definitely have what's called a weight. I don't know what the like exact numbers are because they're probably never going to release that. But they have what's called an item weight, and certain things have a higher chance to roll. Like resistance, easiest thing to roll. But what I need to actually test out now is armor. So what we're going to do is we're going to get a random pair of pants that drops. Is the health type back up? easiest way would probably be go to the Helltide, or we could just do these. We could just do more pits. Welcome back, Zarmu. Can I play Diablo? I need a carry. You're only level 50. So the best way is to carry yourself, mate. I will give you free loot, but I do not carry people unless it's like a close friend. And the reason why is it takes too damn long, man. It takes too damn long. If it was Diablo 3, I always do like leveling. Like I don't mind helping people to level. And the reason why is it only takes like 5-10 minutes. Do you know how long it takes to level up someone to max level? In this game, from 1 through 50, it's like 20 minutes. And like, if it's a friend, I would do it. But if I kept on leveling up other people, like especially if you want like 1 through 100, dude, that's several hours. It's a no fun zone for me. Is it best to craft Shaco at level 60 or 80? You craft it as soon as you're level 35, you can equip it. Is D4 like D3? Yeah, they're basically very similar games now, to be honest. And I don't really mind it that much, but I still think that Diablo 4 should have tried to do more risks. It didn't really take that many risks at all. It just was like, okay, well, people like greater risks in D3, just add them in. And while I would say it's better than Nightmare Dungeons, hell yeah, I hate Nightmare Dungeons. I don't want to do any more Nightmare Dungeons ever. I am so over doing that, even though tomorrow we're going to make a druid. We're going to go do Nightmare Dungeons, because it's the only way that you can upgrade your glyphs. $80 to $100. So at level 85, you're actually only halfway there. It's still several hours in most cases, unless you're like with a really good group and everyone is like on point with Smurf gear. You can, I believe, you can do it in like 5 hours to get through 1 through 100. But again, we're talking like best of the best speedrunners. Like the average player, it's gonna be 10 hours at the earliest. Probably a lot more than that. Average player is probably like 20 hours to get to 100. Do you lose stats if you have Shaco early? Lose stats? I'm not sure what you mean. It would. Why would you lose stats? I'm not sure if I understand what you mean by that. You have an 83 Druid and it's rough. Yeah. So 85 is when you're halfway there. So basically the last 15 levels are the whole thing over again. But yeah, you just gotta play. That's all I can say, man. Ideally, find a group, do Nightmare Dungeons. That's the best recommendation I can give you. We need to get a new amulet though. It's gonna be the expensive thing. But I'm actually totally fine with the amulet that just has attack speed, crit, basically just any 2 greater affixes is what I would try to shoot for. I probably should shoot for, let's say, probably should go for crit attack speed, because that will be actually the cheapest, because you can't roll vulnerable. But lucky hit chance would be actually good too. We should probably just go for a greater affix lucky hit attack speed. Or lucky hit plus crit. Like lucky hit for sure is one of them. Let's go shopping. Let's go shopping. Thank you so much again, D-War. I really, really appreciate the pants. Oh, that's right. We were gonna actually try something because I actually don't know the numbers off the top of my head. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna buy pants.
There's something special.
Actually, if we just have 1-hit armor, that's fine too. Plus 2 to Heartseeker.
Not a bad call, that.
I needed to roll armor. I mean, I could go over here and re-roll it into armor, but that is a terrible idea. That is a super bad idea. Let's see, we got pants with armor. Nope. Can you get promoted in the clan? Yeah, you got it. You get a promotion. Oh, I didn't gotta accept all the people in the clan. Okay. And then you get a promotion. There you go. What are the other like things in the clan? You can get promoted again. Now you're an officer. What else? Oh, okay. I don't want transfer leadership. I guess that's the highest.
There's power.
Oh, so there's like, I guess, like, there's someone that's in the clan, then there's someone that can recruit, and then I don't know what the other one does. Let's see, kick them. I don't know if anyone wants us. It's perfect damage over time. Non-greater affix, but perfect damage over time. If anyone wants it for free, let me know. It's yours. Otherwise, I'm just going to delete it. But what we're going to try to do is we're going to try to get a... We can get also another pair of boots. That's another option as well. To get a greater affix on armor. Otherwise, what I think I'm going to do is I'm going to roll armor on the item, then get percent armor. I don't actually know what that actually equals up to. So I can try to math it out. So if I did the manual math, let's say we have 5,000, right? If we add an additional, because this is 925, so it adds 925, right? So then at that point, we're at 5,925. And then if we got all of our armor, right? And then we times that by, I think it's 1.2. I think we'd still be out on armor. Oh, wait, no, you know what we'd take? We would take that, oh, wait, no, we'd take that 5,925, and then we'd add like 1,600 first. And then we multiply that times 1.2. That's so weird. It's 9,030. It's like almost there. It's probably possible, but I'm going to just keep on doing the pit until we get, a pair of pants that just roll armor. Just anything. Do they really increase the drop rate of the item to pop? Tormented Uber? You want to farm Uber Unique, but I don't know if it's better to do regular or wait to do Tormented once. Tormented 100%. Like 1,000. Okay, so let me explain the math behind it. So Tormented costs 3 times the amount for 5 times the reward. So you ever go to a grocery store, it's like buy 2, get 1 free. So in this one, it's buy 3, get 2 free. So you're getting a lot more. So you get more bang for your buck that way. Hopefully that makes sense. I'm a Necro and I don't know what's the best ability. So your mom, your best build for Necro is 100% minions. Minions, without a doubt, is the best build. Am I still running Shared Misery? What are we running? Oh, Concussive Strikes. Oh, that's right. We're gonna put in 1 more point so we can get the suck. Alright, I'm gonna hopefully remember to do that on the next one. My opinion on Diablo Immortal, I played it for a while. I actually just wish it didn't have pay to win and I could just buy the game for $60. I would pay $60. I would pay $100 for Diablo Immortal free edition. And what I mean by that is there's no microtransactions. Dude, if there's no microtransactions in that game, oh, I think it would actually be awesome because there's raids. There's so much more to do, to be honest, than D4, which is crazy. The DPS dummy is actually better than the Diablo 4 DPS dummy. The reason why is it tells you the breakdown of how all the damage works. Oh, almost got hit by that thing. That could kill you real easy. So yeah, I'm noticing I really don't like being crowd controlled at all. It seems like with the barb, it's so easy to just not be crowd controlled because you just kill everything. With the charge, it just holds everything like in place. Alright, now we can do damage. Ooh, some pants. Well, we need some ancestral pants, and we need them to specifically roll with armor. There's class updates tomorrow? You know, I don't think so. I think the update, guys, you know, I'm gonna keep it real. I'm hoping that it's absolutely amazing, but it's gonna be just free cosmetics, and then like there's gonna be some goblins that will drop just loot boxes to open up more items. Like, I don't expect the loot goblins to always drop like, they said it's gonna be guaranteed 925 gear. It's not that good, man. Like 925 gear is like the bare minimum.
Much thanks.
It's still really bad.
Follow the stars.
Alright, so what can we actually upgrade that is like not getting replaced for us? Like ideally we could get, like this is a pretty good, it's perfect lucky hit, it's got kind of mid on the vulnerable damage to be honest. That could be better. But the other one rolled okay. You know what, we could probably just roll this, like this is probably a good thing to roll. Ideally we would probably re-roll that first one to hit at least one time. Actually hitting vulnerable damage is not even bad. Let's see what it hits on the second and when we masterwork it. Oh, just kidding. We need to go convert. Because vulnerable damage is kind of like the key one, and it actually rolled pretty high. What we would want to hit is attack speed at least one time for the item to be like kind of nice. So we're going to go convert. Let's just convert all, whatever. Convert all of it. Because I still have so many things to go to tier 2.
Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer? More there than I thought.
Alright, what did we get? Vulnerable damage? Oh no, it's lucky hit. Oh, that's... I mean, it's not like a terrible stat, but that's a reroll right there. So we're going to go upgrade from tier 1. And we got... Oh, the bad roll damage. The reason why this is the bad one, the other one rolls higher. So you don't actually want it to hit on that one. Hopefully that makes sense. So what we want it to hit is attack speed. Ooh, I rolled that one. That's not bad. Come on, hit that attack speed. Oh, the vulnerable damage got hit again. It's not bad. I'll take it. I'll take it. Okay, cool, cool, cool. And then I want to upgrade... this one we can max out. Like, there's no way that we don't max this one out. Ideally, we'd hit Dark Shroud 3 times, but I'm going to be realistic. It's fine. The Harlequin can also be upgraded. The boots... These are really good boots, but I may have to replace them, so I'm not going to upgrade them specifically for that reason. I'm wondering, actually, you know, it's only one upgrade, and we can see what it hits. Oh, do we hit? Oh! We hit movement speed again. Holy! I think we're gonna be at 200. So our movement speed right now. Let's check it. So our movement speed 156. But watch what happens when we go outside, because the buffs of your bonuses don't work until you go outside. And I'm pretty sure at this point we're at perfect movement speed the whole time. I actually like. We should go to 79. But instead of blood, you do iron? Wait, what? The best types of minions, mages, and... Yeah, mages and golems are the best. Do not invest into the other ones. But, like, let's check out... Oh, wait, hold on. I need to actually get my Dark Shrouds up, because that gives me movement speed. But it'll be up, like, the whole time once we get going here. Okay. So let me go check that. So our movement speed... 175. Okay. So we are down 25, but when we kill an elite, we will get that additional amount. Oh, we forgot to do the ultimate to give the suck, so we can play a lot closer. You need to find the butcher? Ah. That'd be really cool if the butcher always guaranteed greater affix items. He at least drops something that's worthy now. It's the prisms. Ooh. I like being able to stealth out like that. It helps out so much. Because if we didn't have that, we would have been dead right there. 100%. the elites are all hiding. You just got a level 100 rogue. What do you think is the best class this season? I have not played druid this season, but I've already played druid before. I haven't played the wind shear or the lightning druid, but I think pulverize is fine. Like for like lower open world content is totally fine. I just didn't like playing the druid against bosses. But now that like resources are pretty easy, I would like to revisit the shred druid, and that's what we're gonna make. So we're gonna make a shred druid tomorrow, or later today, technically. It depends when the patch comes out. If the patch somehow miraculously comes out while we're streaming today, then we'll play it. But I think it's gonna be at like 10 a.m. tomorrow, or later today. The reason why I don't want to play right now is because tomorrow there's 25% XP bonus for the new anniversary. So if you guys were thinking about starting a new character, just wait till tomorrow. It's gonna be much better. We're just melting everything. It feels great. Although, I'll be honest, I felt like my barb was like way stronger. But we are missing a lot of stuff for this character. I'm not got hit by that. Those lightning towers do so much damage. Okay, now we're at the boss. Dodge that. There we go. Hopefully get some pants. If not, we're gonna go try to go acquire some. And the reason why I want to acquire pants is because I want to see if we can actually make those these pants, which are the ones I actually want to use, actually usable. Because I need these right now because of not because of the shadow res, but I need them specifically because I need the armor, otherwise I become not res capped, and when you're not res capped or armor capped, you're gonna be taking a lot more damage.
Well, hello, shining beauty.
Okay, we just need to roll armor, which shouldn't be that hard. Thank God it rolled armor. Now it did roll like a pretty high roll, but that's fine because we're gonna masterwork the thing anyways. So it'll be fine. Nothing good on the amulet.
Fine. Come, traveler. The stars of sanctuary await.
I don't think anyone said they wanted this, right? There's a perfect damage percentile. I'm just gonna delete it. So I got no storage room anymore. But now that we got this, what I'm gonna try to roll on it, and it's a pretty easy hit, is the flat armor. So we're gonna go temper on this, and I'm gonna put on armor. I don't have to craft res on it, right? Okay, cool. It actually doesn't even go. Okay, so that's 13. Now, what does that actually give us for armor? 8,648. I mean, obviously we'd be masterworking it, so the armor and stats would go further. But we need another 1,000. So that means we would have to we'd have to masterwork and hit on the armor, I think. But we need the problem is that because we get percent total armor, it just makes the calculations a lot harder. So the difference in perfect armor is 9,230. 230, and then so we subtract that from 8,648. That's 500. So we need 582 armor, not including when we get total armor to go up, which I would have to temper on the armor, which again, it's not like the hardest thing, but we also need to reroll into armor. So that's 2 different armor rolls on one thing. So to kind of get the math perspective of this, I would go here and just go to rogue, and so we need 582. So we actually let's say we get like the worst roll. Let's say we get like an 11 or something like that. Because we're not rolling 10. This is impossible, Kappa. All right. So let's say we get it 12 out of 12. Oh, so that goes from. All right, hold on. At 0, what's the lowest roll? 1,500. Okay, let's say we get the lowest roll. And that's not even like, I'm just looking at it from the perspective of, oh shoot, that's another plus 500 right there alone. That plus the tempering will cover us. Like even if it's like the worst roll. Okay, so we just temper on armor. And if I have to reroll something else to meet the threshold, I can't really roll off the cold res here. We'll see though, but I'm just gonna go for this. I mean, it's pretty easy. It's a 1 in 3 chance of hitting the armor, so I'm not too worried about it. Okay, it rolled 12. See, I even coded 11, right? So, like, I wasn't really too far off. And this one, we wanted to specifically hit daze, right? So we have stun, we have freeze. We have freeze actually twice, but we wanted to hit daze. And it's, right? Daze? Okay, daze is the easier one to actually hit. First try. Dude, I'm so tempted to push this thing on the, this... to hit more than, we have 5 tries. I'm gonna risk it. 12.5. We went up 1. 11.5. Oh, we don't want life. Oh no. It's our last roll, boys. Please hit armor. Unlucky. Unlucky.
Yeah, I appreciate that. Farewell.
No, I don't want to replace my boots, man. I can't really replace this. I got kind of greedy. I'm not gonna lie. Wait, did I just roll something else? Oh, I rolled a completely different pair. Oh, we lucked out, actually. I rolled a different pair. Alright, well, with that knowledge over there, maybe I shouldn't I'll just take when we get the daze. Smoke grenade cooldown, no. No. We want that daze. No, don't give me smoke grenade, come on, give me the daze. Oh, come on, you're gonna give it to me 5 times in a row. Oh my gosh, no way. It's our last roll on the good ones. Don't troll me, game. Don't troll me. Don't troll me. Don't troll me. Oh my gosh, you give me smoke grenade cooldown. It's usable. But that's not what we would want. Damn, that's kind of unfortunate, to be honest. But the armor's still there. It's fine. I'm not gonna, I literally can't reroll on that one. But it's fine, because at the end of the day, it's better than nothing. What I should have maybe done towards the end is just hit like the slow or whatever. Because to get rank 4 Heartseeker is just so hard to get. So we're going to reroll that life per second, and we're going to try to reroll for armor. But this is like a really easy hit. Yeah, there we go. It's 15. 15 is pretty low, but even on the lowest one, I'm pretty sure it's okay. But I can spare like another 1,000,000 gold on these. But the problem is that as far as the stun goes, I might have to roll it on armor now, which is like, how many? I have 1 temper on this one. I have 5 on that one. But I might get some other boots anyways. But I want to try not to. Dang, we're already at 1,000,000. Just give me a good armor roll. Wow, it gave me 10 more. It gave me the most bottom roll. What is it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So that means 1 and 4 should be armor. If they're equal weights. Oh my gosh, game. Come on. There's no way it's just like trolling me this hard. Like, how? What is the armor? Why is it so bad? Oh my gosh, game. You're actually genuinely trolling now. How is it like 1 in 10? There's literally only 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 rolls, but it just won't hit armor. Like, I understand Dex and Max Life are like higher weights, but like, no. Dude, we're like, are we like 100 mil in on this? This is like actually crazy. I genuinely don't believe this. How is it? How is it like that impossible to get like a roll on armor? That one we can replace at any time. Like this will never brick like in terms of the armor. Now we kind of bricked it on smoke grenade cooldown reduction. But we can actually use that for more damage too. Like it's not a bad thing. It's not like impossible. But we're gonna go add a socket to it, and we actually won't be using it until we can armor cap it though. So let's go ahead and upgrade. Now, what do we want on this one? We want Heartseeker on the Masterworking, 100%. On the first one at least. Did we get it on the first try? Wow, that's amazing. That's actually genuinely awesome. Now, we don't really need to get armor. Like as a, we don't have to hit it on armor. We're pretty close though. You can see we're at 8,700. But as we get to the next, like, I know on tier 3 it should finish it, but I don't know about like the second tier. But let's go ahead and just keep farming. We'll get it, and then we'll go. We have no more Angel's Breath, which kind of sucks to reroll the other armor, but it's fine. And this one as well. Yeah, this is armor. So we're gonna lose out on what? The Shadow Res is fine. We don't really need. I think it might actually be done right now. Let's see what's our Shadow Res at. Oh, it's 4% off, but it's fine. As we start ranking it up, that will go up naturally, and I genuinely don't need to hit it. And on our current pants, we actually hit Shadow Resistance and Armor, which we didn't need either. We ideally were looking for the other ones. But what's nice is this is +5 to Heartseeker. So instead of it doing, what is the damage here? Let's just look at this. Let's look at 26 to 32, and now it would do 28 to 35. So it's 2,000% increase. Which is, if we look at like, was it 30? What is it? 2,000 divided by 32. So we got about 5% increased DPS. That's kind of the number that we're looking at, and that's without Masterworking even higher, because I think it'll go up even higher. But let me see if I can convert the material to the other tier. Let's go craft as much as this as possible. How many are we at for this one?
How shall I guide my hammer?
It's the right one, right? Okay. All right. So next one we get it. Oh, it's 6. So we need 2 more. 2 more. But now we'll get to another rank of Heartseeker, and we're almost done with the resistances. And the armor will slowly get better as well. So what are we at? Oh, we're almost there. Yeah, you know what? Tier 2 might actually finish the thing. If it masterworks the armor, I'm just going to be like, okay, it's fine. We're just going to take it. Just go keep going. Probably only need to do like 2 more of these. And these take like 2 or 3 minutes. But yeah, I wasted all those angel breasts, Slaters. I probably didn't even need to re-roll it that many times. I just wanted to equip it immediately, and I wasted basically 100 mil for almost nothing. And the reason why I say almost nothing is because it will eventually get that armor even at 1500. So that was what we would call a very poor investment of gold, because I could have just spent more time and just leveled it up, which wouldn't have taken that long. What's up, Ryan? You can do 100 in about 6 minutes. Is that good? Yeah, definitely. As long as you don't die. Like, dying on the boss is very common. Like, it's totally fine if you die on the bosses. Even I die on the bosses. What's a free 5-star legendary gem gift? Oh, we're talking about in Diablo Immortal. So the 5-star gems are like the most OP thing ever, and I was ranked 2 in the game for the PvP. I never had anything beyond a 2-star gem. So the difference between a 2 and a 5-star gem is like, it's pretty massive. It just gives you more damage. Like, it's just straight up. Think of it like having like an ancestral item. It's a pretty big deal. Or non-greater affix item. But they go like way beyond that. To get your 5-star gem upgrades, you have to get like multiple 5-star gems. So it's like the super rare thing that you can spend $1,000 and maybe still not get one, right? You have to get multiple of them to upgrade. Diablo Immortal, I'm gonna be honest with you guys, it's really not that bad of a game, but when you look at the microtransactions, it is like a nightmare. Like, people can spend $10,000 and like still not get everything min-maxed. That's how crazy the game is. Like, it really is like impossible to max out in that game without spending like so much money. I don't even know what, like, at some point you've spent enough for the game to be like, okay, you have everything now. I don't know at what point. I'm pretty sure JT, which at the time he was one of like the strongest players in the game, I'm pretty sure he spent 100k in the game. Let me see if I can. I'll double check on that. It was either 10 or 100k, but yeah, you have to spend so much money in that game. And I know that like some people may say, oh, you can get it for free. No, I actually don't really think it's possible to get it for free. You'd have to play the game for like, I don't know how many years. I think someone did some math on it to get the 5-star gems. It would take like 80 years or something. Like, it's like crazy. It's like, it's not achievable. But those are kind of designed that way, right? There's a lot of mobile games, even like, you know, like if you ever played Genshin Impact, like to get all those things maxed out constellations, it's like impossible for the average player, unless they spend like, you know, thousands and thousands of dollars. Because you have to get duplicates of the super, super, super rare item anyways. Oh, shoot. Is there a damage reduction guy in here or something? Feels like things aren't dying. But once we get those plus ranks to Heartseeker, oh man, our damage is going to be flying. We're going to get so much more damage. Because even though it only shows 2,000 more damage, it's not like you're going to see only 2,000 more damage. When you see like the big hits for like, well, there's an 8 mil right there, but it hits so fast. Like this build hits so fast. And once we get that up even higher, oh, it's going to go crazy. This was just kind of a bad map. Oh, it's Suppressor. I don't really like fighting Suppressor on this class. Unfortunately, we also have the grenade cooldown reduction, which, yeah, that was unfortunate on the pants, but... I think we hit it like 3 or 4 times, too. I didn't even try to get greedy with the armor percent, either. Bullet Rusted, how you doing? Oh, should you drop the tier for a faster clear? Well, what tier are you doing? So, ideally, you go under 10 in terms of the numbers. So, basically, like, you see that I'm doing 79 instead of 80 because apparently it's, like, actually much more efficient. I learned that from Ponyhoff. So like you get only one more. Like I'll show you the difference. You get like one more of the material, but it's like way harder. Is that 38? So we get like, what's that times 3? It's like 100. Making a barb just to farm pits, that's a good idea, Death, for sure. This is Heartseeker Mad Max, sorry, I'm just catching up in chat. I was crafting earlier.
I forge more than horseshoes and
Kind of got
beer.
behind.
What do you need?
Well, this isn't too bad. Perfect attack speed. It's got 6 lucky hit. If anyone wants this for free, let me know. Otherwise, in the next few minutes, I'm just going to delete it. They've been quiet on the update. Yeah. Sometimes they sneak in some other like update, you know? Even though we don't have any plans for the update, sometimes they sneak things in, man. They put something in there that people are like, whoa, wait, hold on, this wasn't in the patch notes. Because what they did before is the core damage used to double dip and you'd get bonus to the skill and then also on like damage over time because it would work off of the core skill. And then they just deleted it. And they didn't even tell anyone. They were just like, oh, new updates. So, we'll see. So, now what we need to, I want to try to equip the pants as soon as we can. That's why I was wasting gold, but that was a very bad investment. We have 114. We should be able to go up 1 tier on the Masterwork. Oh, we need just a little bit more. Are we at the amount? Dang, 9,230. So yeah, it will get there. If not, on this one, because if we Masterwork and it hits on armor, we're done. If it hits on smoke grenade, I mean, you get so much smoke grenade cooldown. Is that thing actually? That thing's actually not that bad. It's like usable, right? Because it just gives you, it dazes him, and then you get more damage. I mean, that might actually be better than this. The reason why smoke grenade, it does the damage. You get bonus damage immediately. Now with this over here, I just feel like it's not active long enough to warrant it. I think we would maybe get more value, honestly. Instead of getting this, we max this out. I actually think that thing's really good. And also getting less damage taken from damage over time. Because if we're hit by the control, 18 DR is quite nice, to be honest. So we can try that out as well. Free spark for everyone. You think they're going to give out a free spark? The XP update won't come out at the... Oh! You are right. I forgot they're doing it in like a phase, a wave. Dang, maybe we actually wait to make the druid class. Well, either way, we're going to get as powerful as we can tonight, so when the update hits later today, we'll be able to deal with it. I don't think there's going to be some new boss or anything. It's just like, you probably just kill stuff and then you just get free cosmetics. Some sort of like a new thing to unlock. I still like Poison Trap though because of the knockdown. I think Poison Trap is great for that. We can actually swap this with this. Whoops. T is too far to hit for this though for me. But you know, I'm putting that extra smoke grenade thing to use. Because as soon as we crit, then they get knocked down, then we just make them take more damage. At least now with that thing with 20% cooldown, it's not a waste, right? It's actually pretty nice. And it's like usable against the bosses too. I actually really did like Poison Trap. But it's just because it knocks down. It's just a way for us to get more damage. So quiet. What happened to that? Oh, I think we're done with this soundtrack. Is the Final Fantasy one? Let's go. Let's go to another one. This one good? We'll see if it's good. No goblins and pits? Ah. Yeah, the update isn't out. We actually went in the open world to check it. There wasn't like a new NPC to talk to or anything. Oh, we can grab this. And then I cannot even look at it. Baldur's Gate 3 looks crazy, does it? What looks crazy about Baldur's Gate 3? What's the best class now? I still vote Barb. I vote Barb by like a long shot. The class feels like super incredibly strong with like, I would say, minimal effort. Like this one, I felt like I had to invest into it. Oh, I'll finish him. There we go. Oh, didn't activate. There we go. I'm just gonna wait actually for my cooldown, because I'm gonna see if I can one burst him with the smoke grenade here. I'm honestly really not noticing like a huge DPS difference from getting that, but it's supposed to. I just teleported right into that thing. Okay, now we get to get the next upgrade. Hopefully we can swap to the other pair of pants. When we swap to the other pair of pants, big damage increase. Actually, big damage. Smoke grenade 25 does not work versus bosses. Are you sure? Because I thought when they were knocked down, that counted as everything. Affected by smoke grenade. It just says affected by smoke grenade. We could try out that too. That might not be a bad thing to try out. Let's try out that too. Let's get throw in the holy bolts.
See some steel you need.
I
Use it, man.
forgot we gotta convert the material. I wish it was just one material and it was just like you just earn more. I don't know why they made it like 3 tiers, because you can convert the tier anyways. A lot of things with this game, like I just feel like it doesn't make any sense. If you can convert the materials, right? Then why not just be able to just get all one material? Alright, let's see what we hit. Oh, we got armor. It's fine. Now we have like way over armor, but world boss is 7 minutes. Ah, thank you, Toggle. That's fine. I'm not gonna care about like, oh, I need to get +9 to Heartseeker. Yeah, that'd be awesome, but the most important things is the ranks. And then we should be good on Shadow. Oh, we're actually good on Resistance too. Perfect. Awesome, we are done. And then now we are going to have Oh, we actually didn't have the smoke grenade cooldown reduction in effect. But let's go do the same tier, which was 79, to see if there's any major differences. Because we were running smoke grenade and we didn't have that cooldown. What do you do to farm for Shaco? So what you're going to do, Lord Bane, you're just going to specifically do the tormented bosses. Specifically, Duriel is like the easiest one to do, so I would recommend that one. But you can also do Andariel for it. Well, with that Harlequin, we'll get some more. Okay. I don't know what we died to, though. Well. It's fine. It's not like this is going to be particularly hard. Cap, right? Yeah. Right now we have like one really bad stat that we really need to replace, which is in our amulet. We need to roll it to have max life. We're also missing vulnerable damage. Yeah, our amulet's really bad. We should go just buy another amulet. That'll make things much easier for our build. Oh, whoa. Well, that's unfortunate. Oh, wait. Oh, I know why we're dying so easy, because we forgot might. I didn't put my aspect on. You got greater affix resource gen? Ah. Not the best stat for most builds. For Sork, it's not that bad, though. Unless you're playing, like, the Fire Bolt one. So the reason why we were dying so fast, guys, is... you know how we just swapped our pants? We forgot to recraft the aspect on. So our aspect gives us 20% damage reduction when we use a basic skill. Because I was like, okay, something seems wrong. Like, we're just taking way too much damage. And I was right. But now we have to get stunned somewhere instead of freeze. Because I actually don't really mind the smoke grenade one. It's actually like usable. How much vulnerable damage? Probably like 1,000 something. I can double check after. It's just my amulet. Everything else has vulnerable on every single stat. Yeah. So what are things heading for right now? $11 mil, 13 mil, 17 mil, 20 mil. Okay. And it's going to get way higher. The thing with this build I've noticed versus like the Bash Barb, With the Bash Barb, you do get a lot more crazy damage as you go up in the affixes, but we're still missing vulnerable, like greater affix, which is what's going to give you crazy damage. 1500 vulnerable. So wait, like 1500 vulnerable on the stat, or are you talking about in here to get 15 vulnerable? Because getting here and 15 vulnerable is pretty achievable, but the other one, let's see, or is that the same number? Let's see. Yeah, it's 1165 right now. The stat sheet, dang, that is pretty crazy. Yeah, probably greater affix to everything then, yeah. Because I've got this doubled. Oh, I'm missing some vulnerable in rings, I guess. Did you get one, Lord Bane? Ooh, nice. How much did you spend on it, or did you just get really lucky? It's just what he got was a vulnerable bow. You found it? Dang, that's the jackpot, man. You could reroll that damage into basically whatever, and that'd be your good thing to go for. I need to probably go for that as well. That's going to give you the most damage. You can technically get vulnerable swords as well, but to be realistic, we actually hit like okay damage on the vulnerable, because with the swords you don't have to hit the chance for Heartseeker, and that's where I bricked my last one, unfortunately. But we can go for that. That's the only other upgrade other than Amulet, but I think Amulet is probably more necessary to get upgraded. We've got Shadow Resistance, no good. And then we got Lucky Hit Chance. That's actually good. Now, unfortunately, the flat damage isn't really great, but maybe we can use it. It's probably still better than what we got right now. And the reason why is it doesn't have vulnerable damage. That alone makes the Amulet just like garbage for our build.
An equitable transaction.
We also got a Poison Res, but I'm not going to keep that. But let's go ahead and salvage this so we get the bonus. But yeah, this isn't bad. It's got Lucky Hit. I would probably roll the damage to something else, because getting extra life is not bad. It's better than the additive damage for sure. As far as tempering on it, let's see. Actually, I can't reroll. I don't have any of the materials. But we could get crit. We can get attack speed. Like, it's pretty flexible, to be honest. What I would get as another bonus on this. But I would definitely craft vulnerable damage. I'd craft vulnerable, and then I'd probably just craft life, because there's really nothing else that I would want. Oh, I forgot we could have crafted armor on this. Dang. But what I also could do, because I need this instead of the freeze, I need it to be stun. So... oh, wait, this has daze. We have daze and then freeze twice. Oh, I'm not even running the other one. Am I? Oh, I am running Retribution to stunned or knock down. Or I could just remove this. I don't know how I feel Retribution. We should actually wait. Let's not craft on for Retribution, because tomorrow it could actually get nerfed. Because right now this is bugged and is giving you more damage. But as far as the amulet goes, yeah, there's no way we wouldn't want the vulnerable damage. That's what we want. So let's go get vulnerable damage on this thing, and then we'll work it from there. Cutthroat, no. Oh, shoot, I forgot. You're supposed to roll this on Sorceress. Oh, sweet, we get it at 55. That's the highest roll you can get. Amazing. And then I'm probably just going to craft life on it, and then we can have like a really nice tanky amulet. Yeah. Perfect max life too. Let's go. Wow. Now the next thing. Okay, plus ranks to like whatever, like any of the good ones. Just kidding. We have no rolls on this. Wow, that was actually quite nice. Once we equip this, our build's going to be way tankier. How much HP do we get if we swap to 32? So we go from 29 to 32. That's like 10% extra like HP, and we should get way more damage. At least via this thing. Wait, is World Boss still up, or I probably missed out on it? Oh well, it's fine. I don't really need. How many prisms do I have? As long as I have like 10. Oh, we have 26. We're pretty much done for the rest of the season, because it's just Druid and I'm done. Although I make a lot of builds, so it's fine though. Let's go ahead and actually check how much this will give us. So right now we're at, what is it? 1398. 1477. That's a huge bonus, man. Yeah, this is going to be real good. And then we are losing out on lucky hit, so we're going to need lucky hit. Although both of my rings have lucky hit. This also has lucky hit, and it's a perfect lucky hit roll. So we could roll... Oh, actually, yeah, we just need to get whatever. It doesn't really matter what we get, I want to say. Like, there's really nothing bad to hit. Ideally, yes, we would get, like, a greater affix thing. Let's go ahead and do a little bit of Helltide, so we can farm up to do some rerolls. How much time do we have? We have 50 minutes. And if anyone needs to get some Helltide stuff done, if you guys want to join up, party up, we can all do the smart game mechanic where we leave, and then we can re-party up, if you guys know what I'm talking about. Dodge is pretty insane. You got 55 to 60% without movement skill. Wait, dodge? Like, did you actually check in here how much your dodge rate is? Because anything past 20 is, like, really bad. So if you go here and check out, like, where is it? It should be on defensive. Your dodge chance. Like, you can have a really high number. Oh, we need to actually craft that one thing before I forget. If it says that you get, like, 8%, and let's say you get it, like, 3 times, it won't give you 24%. It'll probably go to like 19 or something like that. You get like crazy diminishing returns. Might. I'm actually kind of curious. If you freeze an enemy and then you knock them down, does the game actually register them as even knocked down? Because I want to say it doesn't, because they're not technically knocked down. They're like, if they're in some sort of animation, it'll freeze them in the animation, but I don't know what would happen. You're out of gold, veil, crystals, and life? Like HP? Oh, what do you mean? Do we have a lucky chance to make an roll? Okay, we do have that. Okay, good. That's the last thing we needed for our build. I think we're all good now. Oh, we need to pop... Oh, pop the brain. Yeah, we could still pop one. It's still worth it, because I've got so many. Dodge is 1-to-1. You have 42% on your sheet. No, definitely not. Dex alone is 21% dodge? What?
Greetings.
Like, if you get an item that says, like, 10% chance to dodge or 8% or whatever, it won't give you that amount past 20. Yeah, there's diminishing returns, like, anything past, like, 15. Okay, so we can see if the new update's out right now. There's a goblin. He let the goblin get away. Unlucky. But, yeah, I don't think the update's out. Because I think the goblins are supposed to spawn in pairs or something as well. We need to go grab all the things. You have 2100 dex. 2100 is pretty crazy, man. Your stats sheet. In your stat sheet, it shows that you have 21%, like in total. That's believable. But wait, hold on. Someone said they had 40. 42% on your sheet? That's impossible. Look, you have 42% dodge. When you go over here and you go check your dodge, you have 42% dodge. You have 60. No, you guys are all trolling me now. No, Doja, I read it. When I say that the Tree of Whispers is the best place to farm gold, no. The best way to farm gold is to get items and then you trade them through other players. That's the best way. The other way, sure, I mean, you can do that, but is it the best way? Hell no. It's a long shot. It's like by a huge difference. Like, I sold one pair of boots for 400 million, and that has given me more gold than I've probably gotten by just playing the game in, like, in the entirety of the season. First time playing Diablo, running a bar build. So, Brian, you want to look at the Bash Barbarian. If you need a guide, I've got one on my channel, but the Bash Barbarian is the way to go. Can you send screenshots? If you upload to Imgur, if you upload it to there, it shouldn't mute the chat. It's just sometimes Nightbot will time out certain websites, but that one should work. You're only level 71? Well, you can get like really good items, even lower level. The thing that people would still buy from you can't really sell weapons that aren't 925, but if it's rings and stuff, people will buy non-925. I mean, ideally people want them, but like, if it's a really, really good item, like a ring or an amulet, it's not 925, it doesn't really matter that much. Oh, we're actually running the amulet right now, without the poison res. And we're going to get even more life once we upgrade all 3 of these. So it's going to be even stronger to have all that extra HP. Okay, we should get close to the... oh. So what we're going to do... oh wait, we should just go over here. Alright, because we're almost there on the thing. I don't want to kill any more monsters. So I'll show you guys a pretty cool strategy. I can just TP here, yeah? Whereas I don't get attacked. I like how now I get attacked. Alright. So we're gonna do the Helltide glitch. If you don't know how to do it, Bane, you can just watch and I'll show you how you can do it. Okay. Alright, so this is how you can get the most amount of rerolls on your pieces of gear. So what we're looking for is specifically the Angel's Breath, right? So let's redo it since we got kind of distracted by him. He should be going back. Wait, what? I've never seen him go this far. Wait, what? He's not supposed to go here. Anyways, he's just chilling. He's my new pet. Alright, so this is how you get the Angel Breath. This is the best farming method. So, what you're going to do is you're going to go into the Helltide. So how it works, basically, it says that you can find it in Resplendent Chests and all these other things. But the main best way to get it is actually to do the Helltide method, which I'm about to show you. So what you're going to do is you're going to go to the Helltide where you'll see that there's going to be, you know, a bunch of enemies that spawn in or whatever. It's the red area that rotates every once in a while. So you're going to go to the area, fill up the bar all the way, except for like one small hair. Then what you want to do is you want to port to an area that's really close to the Helltide, that's also in the same zone, but that you're in town. And the reason why is you want to make the bar actually active. So like we're just a small smidgen away. Once you fill it up, what happens is it's going to spawn in a bunch of elites. And as you kill the elites, that's how you get the Angel's Breath. Eventually, once you kill like 3 different like groups of elites, it's going to spawn in a Hellborn. You kill the Hellborn and then you get a profile mine cage and then that's it. And then you have to rebuild up the bar again. But what you can do is actually get to the point where you're about to fill it up. And what we're going to do is we're going to make it so we have infinite of this bar. So you're going to see once we go out over here, we're going to make sure that it's active. So it's going to go all the way up. It'll say something on the screen once it's all the way up. You'll see in just a second over here. We'll have to kill like a group of monsters or something. And once this thing is inactive, so it sees it's the Force of Hell Grow Frenzy. Go right back into an area where they cannot attack you, which is going to be like in town. And then you just go leave game. So the reason why you want to leave game like this versus going into an area, hopefully we can still do it. We should be okay. You cannot die on this, by the way. If you die, it does not work. So we just left, and you can see the bar was going down. Ideally, you just go back to town. But we did it in that instance, and they just spawned on us. Unlucky, whatever. So if we activated this smart game mechanic, completely not glitch, Kappa, but if we have activated it, what will happen is that bar will always actually stay full. But we're going to have to kill some enemies. You see, it went down a little bit. That's fine. As long as you don't die during it. That's why I said it's good to be right next to a town. So now what you're going to see is once we actually kill a bunch of monsters, the bar is going to be permanently at maximum. And you'll see that the bar doesn't seem to go up, but it'll take a second, and then it's going to be maxed out instantly. It's just going to go all the way to the max. And it's going to stay there forever until we die. Also, we should also pop another Profane Mind Cage. We can pop Holy Bolts as well. But you'll see once that bar goes up, and you can go back to maybe, let's say, this area over here where it's going to spawn in the maiden as well. So you can see the bar is maxed. So it's never going to actually go down from now. So this is permanently going to be maxed. So what you will lose out on, because it will never spawn in the Hellborn, but it's fine. You don't care about the Hellborn. What you care about is the bonus elites that spawn every once in a while. I'll show you guys how that works. So currently, as far as the Angel Breath, we're at 15, right? So every elite pack that spawns in, we're going to get a bunch of Angel's Breath. And how this is supposed to work is it's supposed to go down, and it's supposed to register that you've killed the elites, and then it's going to spawn in some more, and then eventually spawning in the Hellborn. But how it now works is it's going to work differently. So we've engaged it to make it so every once in a while it's just going to spawn in a pack of elites on you. You kill them, and then you can see we just got a bunch. We just got 5 Angel's Breath right there. And then it's just going to continuously do it. Ideally, and the smartest thing to do is you get a group, all your buddies do this, and you just group up, and you go to the Helltide, and you go to an area where there's going to be more monsters that spawn in, and you can go to, let's say, over here, and it's going to benefit everyone here, which is going to be great. So you can see this bar will never go down. And you, again, just as a heads up, you will not get the Profane Mind Cage that you normally would get, but that's not the point of the video, to get Profane Mind Cages. And you'll have so many of those, you probably don't need to do it. And you can do this earlier on too. And you just keep on killing the monsters, and again, our Angel's Breath is just going to be going up. So you see, we just spawned in more elites over here. We just gained 3, 5 again. Boom, we just got another 5. And again, you just keep on doing this again and again, and you just kill stuff. And then you can also open up like this over here. We can see how many we get from this. So we're at what is it, 31 over here. Let's see, did we get any from that one? Okay, I don't think we got any from that one. But you can keep on spawning in the maiden, but you'll see again, it's going to constantly just spawn elites on you. If you want to get rid of this, let's say you're like, oh, I want to kill the Hellborn again. I want to stop this smart game mechanic. Then you can actually just die, and then it'll cancel it. But yeah, this will persist through, and if you do die though, it's gonna reset, and you're gonna have to do the whole like smart game mechanic again. But yeah, shoutouts to Gazzy. I actually learned this from him. I think he was the first one to discover this, but nonetheless, this is the method that you can get the most amount of, again, Angel's Breath. This is the correct method to do it. You done this solo, but never in a group? Ideally, yeah, do it in a group. If you guys want to join up, I don't know if you want to join back up. But you are welcome to join back up. If any of you guys want to join up, I'm just going to be farming Helltide because I actually need the Angel's Breath for a little bit. So I'll probably play. What's weird is that the Helltide actually showed up at 0 for time, but. Look at your dodge screenshot. Oh, okay, I gotcha. All right. Your dodge screenshot. Dodge chance. Oh. I know what you did there. You little troll over there. You got the thing that gave you like 75% chance to dodge or something, right? There's no way you permanently have 61%. What you did, what you had to have done is you got that thing to activate on one of your items. There's like an item where it activates and you can get like a huge amount of dodge chance for like the next attacks or something. I know what you're talking about. It won't let you join. It errors out. Okay, I can invite you. Oh, well, the game's broken. Unlucky. Broken. Did I guess it right? You're standing in town? No, you got to be doing something. There's no way you can have 61% chance to dodge. There's absolutely no way. Did he Photoshop the numbers? I don't believe it's real. Okay, how are you getting that dodge? Maybe I should just ask before, assuming that you're just trolling me the whole time. You can temper dodge everywhere? Yeah, but like, if you get like 8% chance to dodge, it does not give you that number. I promise you it doesn't give you the number. You can like, you can't really even go above like 30%. The game like just doesn't allow you to do it. Unless he has some certain like glitch. You have 40%? 40%? Okay, am I getting double trolled or is there some new mechanic that's breaking the game? 60%. Yeah. Well, I'm thinking that, like, he has an item. There was a way to get a 100% chance to dodge. It was nerfed, though. But, like, getting even past, like, 30 is really impressive. What's this build called? Kieran, this is the Heartseeker. Heartseeker Rogue. You get very close to 60. Your screenshot is 42 point... in town. Are you guys on, like, World Tier 1 or something? Or, like, you guys got to be modifying the game somehow. There's no way you have that much dodge. No, it has not been like that. Alright, we got to go into PvP or something, and you guys got to show me that that's real. Because I feel like that's got to be Photoshopped. All right. After this maiden, I'm gonna go back. We're gonna get to the bottom of this, because if you can actually get that much dodge, that's not intended. It really isn't. So how dodge works in this game is it is inverse multiplicative, which means as you get more, it becomes like more and more difficult to even get 1%. Tempers are busted then? Yeah, that's got to be incorrect. I don't know how you guys are getting that. Wait, are you guys on, like, non-seasonal or something? Because there was, like, okay, there was one patch for, like, a very brief moment. And I think they already patched it out. But what you could do is you can get legacy items, and then you can temper on those. That's all legit. I gotta figure out what you guys are doing, man. That's actually, like, super OP to get that much dodge. I don't know if, like, this... I don't know if, like, Max Rolls has, like, any, like, info on dodge. I don't think they have, like, Alright, let me see if it's accurate in here, because I know that you can't get that much dodge. So, like, let's say we go to Rogue, and I run, there's like 8%. There's like 2 different things that you can get with dodge. You get like 8% increased dodge chance. Yeah, then you fortify. Okay. So if we go to... are you guys just getting dodge everywhere? I don't think you can get it on gloves, can you? No. It's all on the defensive things. You can get it on amulet too. I don't know if can you get in here and you can't get in there. Okay. So we got it everywhere that you can. Okay, let's also just for the sake of this, let's do this. Maybe because it doesn't register as a mod, it's like, okay, so what's the dodge chance? Okay, so you can see over here it's showing 42%, but in game it will not be 42%. So let's see. So this has this is showing up as, like, how are you guys getting that much? I've even, like, triple masterwork. This thing is at 47. How are you getting 60? That, like, actually blows my mind. Oh, you get one right here. That, like, okay, so it as far as it's coded here, it's not even letting me go past 60. So how is he getting 61? That's what I'm wondering, dude. Okay, are you looking at your stat because you had, like, an aspect that gives you a dodge chance? I think that there is one aspect that also gives you a dodge, like, not escape artist. What was the other one? Like, yeah, even with, like, elusive menace, this one won't even register over here. But I don't think it's possible. Temper amulet, temper chest, double dodge on pants. Oh, you can get double dodge on pants, and you because you temper. Double dodge. You won't let me add dodge. Are you sure it's on pants? Yeah, because we already have dodge. The aspects, like, it doesn't even let you go past 60. But even then, like, you're hitting triple masterworking, and, like, looking at that picture, it didn't even have 61%. How is that possible? How? I want to see this in game, because that's like way crazy, man. How does he have 61%? Is it Photoshop? I don't know, because like if you go to max roll and you put like dodge and everything, you get a greater affix triple. The game over here, let's say we get well, we can only masterwork that. So if you mod that, get the temper on it, you also put it in your boots, also put it every single spot that you can, right? Even on the amulet. It only lets you go up to 61.9. And he's at 61.6. But his gear isn't, like, all the way masterwork. So how is that possible? I don't know. Because as far as I was aware of, like, anything past, like, 20 starts getting pretty nasty. And when I was playing PvP, a lot of people would start stacking as much dodge as possible. Like, you really couldn't get over 30%. So I gotta figure out what's broken with this. There has to be something that this guy's doing. I gotta see this. Unless it's Photoshop. But 1,600 dex? I mean, I got like almost 1,400, and like, again, I just don't get how it would work. You can get past 70%. I went above 60. It was 61 point something though. But you guys see what I was saying though? Where like, if you get a certain amount, right? It doesn't actually give you the same amount. Like, okay, so you see it's 61.9, right? But let's say I remove these boots completely, right? So I go, so this in theory, right? If I math this out, it says, what is the dodge? So if we go to 61.9 and I subtract the 15.4, that number should be 46. Now, is it going to go to 46? It will not. Watch. So I'm going to go empty slot, and we have 54. It makes it possible to reach 100% with enough investment from max roll. Wait, so it's possible to reach 100% dodge. Then why hasn't anyone made a 100% dodge build? That's what I'm wondering. It's like 60%. Okay, so there's an aspect over here, and you can put it on your amulet, and it'll give you 30% of your life every single time that you dodge, which would basically make you immortal.
Goodbye then.
It's as expensive as the flame shield build to get dodge. You just temper that on. Now I'm interested in investing into this. This thing actually seems pretty OP. 100% dodge only works with the aspects because you can get what 8% on 2 different aspects, right? But like we need to build this.
I thank you.
All right, I'm gonna start looking for some dodge stuff. Where's that screenshot again? All right. So, what are you missing for your like stuff? I want to see this like 100% dodge if it's possible. Like, I'll buy you the gear. Because that's pretty awesome if you can actually just have 100% chance to dodge. Because I know that there was like an Immortal Rogue build, but it got patched out pretty fast. Like, it was on PTR. But now, let's go reroll the amulet to see if we can get this to be actually good. But now I'm thinking like, well, let's just go invest in a dodge. But I'm going to finish this build, and then we can invest in a dodge later. But yeah, we don't really need this. Just the flat damage is not really useful. Out of all the stats, it's probably one of the worst. Now, what do we want on it? Well, if I wanted to get more damage, it would be any one of these. But if I get... yeah, it's only going to be really damage at the end of the day. So yeah, let's go ahead and roll the damage off. And here, I'll move this so you guys can actually see. Oh man, dude, the double resistances are killing me. It never rolls. Oh, there's 8 crit. That's a usable stat. That's perfect crit. There we go. I think I'm pretty satisfied with this. Ideally, like, yeah, attack speed would be nice instead of max life, but I'm pretty satisfied with that. That's good. And now I'm just going to masterwork that thing, and if we can hit the lucky hit chance, that'd be awesome. If not, I'm not really worried about it. So let's go masterwork this thing.
See? The finest quality.
I want literally anything but the life. Oh, there's 2 different life rolls on it. And it hit the bad one because the other one's worth more. Alright, so let's just go reset. And then we're going to have to go play more. So let's go to the jeweler.
Would you like something appraised?
%, dodge rogue incoming. I want to play that. It's probably just as expensive. Oh, I read that. You can improve a lot. You're not even using 2 of the aspects that give you 8 each. Dang. The problem is that I'd also want it to be actually on a good build, which makes it like so much harder. Because that means we can't roll resistances on the pieces of gear, because the dodge is also considered a defensive stat. So we got to get it in. Oh, man. That's going to be a very interesting project. I want to do it, though. I want to try that. But if you ran 2 of those aspects, probably in... you'd have to run, I think, 1 on the amulet. Actually, you could do chest and pants, because you definitely want the Umbris for the rogue. Alright, so we're all res capped, and then now we're going to have way more HP. And then let's go spend our stuff. The healing, yeah, exactly. So you get 30%, 30% heal on every single dodge. And if you had, well, I guess if you have 100% dodge, you really don't need to heal from anything except for the damage over time. Because with dodge, I don't think you can dodge damage over time. So you would still need to fix that. But that means you could dodge everything in the game. Like, you could stand still as long as it's not AoE, and you're fine. But if you get, like, let's say 80% chance to dodge, I mean, unless you get one-shotted, you, like, can't really die. You know what I mean? And that would be very impressive. Heck, you wouldn't even really need to run it for a lot of the other classes. But since Rogue can keep on stacking decks, I guess the ideal thing would be greater affix dexterity and then greater affix dodge would be the go-to. So I wonder how that registers, because I know for sure that like it wasn't like possible to get past like 30. Like I tried, it would give you like literally nothing. Like if you played Diablo 3 and you tried it max cooldown reduction, like it only lets you go so far before it says like, nah, you had enough. Are the extra goblins in? I don't think so. PvP. Is it too late? No, never too late to play Diablo. The new update comes out tomorrow. Start your character now, and then, you know, when the update's out, you'll be able to get a little bit more value. The 12% for the tree. Oh, yeah, when you activate a skill. Yeah, that's another 12% for sure. But, like, let's see what it gives us. So that's 12%, right? So what's my dodge? I don't know how you guys are getting that. Like, I feel like I'm still maybe getting trolled. Okay, so I'm at 13, right? So if I activate a skill, it should go to, like, 25. And that will give me the actual result. But anything, like, past, when you get into, like, the 30s, it's just, like, nope. So I want to start stacking dodge now. That might be a very good investment. Because if we got everything greater affix on Dex, we could probably hit probably 2,000. But I don't know what that would give us. Maybe like 20% chance to dodge. Alright, let's go spend our stuff. Oh, I forgot we still have the Helltide glitch. Let's go ahead and turn in this stuff. It's going to constantly spawn in things. But that's more Fiend Roses for rerolls, but we're good on that right now. Let's see if we can activate concealment so we can teleport. Not happening. It's not gonna let me. Oh, come on. Okay, fine. It's not June 6th, the update? That's today, mate. Today's June 6th. Is Diablo worth it for someone who's never played? Yeah. It does cost money. If you want the most similar game, you either play Diablo Immortal or a Path of Exile because they're free. Those are the only 2 free like other action RPGs. We got a Greater Affix Eyes in the Dark. Ooh, too bad it's still bad. It actually rolled pretty decent damage reduction. That'd probably be the Greater Affix that you'd want if you were going to run this, but I don't see this thing ever being really used. It's so bad that it doesn't work on bosses. If it worked on bosses, it actually maybe would see some sort of a play. But there's no point of this item. The item could literally be deleted out of the game. I don't think anyone would care. But I wish that they were like good. I wish every item was like somewhat usable in any action RPG. Let's go get some extra gold. So one of the easier ways to get gold in this game too. And we spent like over 100 mil today. Pretty fast by those rerolls. Ooh, Greater Affix Ring. Only thing that could really be good at this point is like a double Greater Affix. So a single is pretty bad.
Very good.
Okay.
Thank you.
And so now I think we're going to go spend our cinders, and then we're going to go back to the pit so we can level up our amulet, and then also level up our... what else? Our pants could probably be a pretty good upgrade as well, because there's no replacement on pants. Like, we're never going to replace the pants. But as far as the weapons go, we could definitely replace those. We want, like, vulnerable damage on everything. So we'll go gamble for daggers or swords. It doesn't really matter too much. I'm playing more in melee range, I noticed. But it doesn't really matter, like swords or daggers, like which one's better. If your crit is over 80%, in a lot of cases, swords should be in theory better, depending on what you're going for. But the way that they work now, it's almost always better to get daggers, unless you're only sitting super far away. Like if you're like, I want to be #1 ranked in pit, you're probably going to sit further away, so... Oh, we need to open up this chest. Oh, we get a bunch more Fiend Roses. Twitch need chills with their commercials. I absolutely agree, man. The anniversary event starts today. It does, man. With gems, you can hit 2,700 dex without dex % amulet. Without, damn, dude. We need to get that dex amulet too. That's what I actually wouldn't mind rolling. That's smart, because that's probably super cheap too. Let's go to Diablo Trade and let's see. Just start becoming a dex stacker. Let's make some sort of immortal build. And sometimes when that thing doesn't activate off the lucky hit, it feels bad. Because like you'll do 0 damage. It's just is Exploit Malice a must, or is this worth it? I mean, it's better than nothing. That's not bad. Reroll the life and you can get a pretty good offensive amulet. Unless you need the HP. If you need the HP, but like definitely don't ever roll off the greater affixes. So the other good things that you can roll on that one, since it's the amulet, you can get chance to apply vulnerability. But ideally, for a really good amulet, you want the ranks to the passive skills on the passive tree. That's like the best roll. Also, actually, one more upgrade for our boots. Oh no, we already got it. So everything is except for our amulet is at least on the next tier. We gotta go farm that. All right. Oh, we have 900. let's go to this one. The reason why we're opening up these, if you guys are wondering why we're opening up these, is we are trying to get the Iron Wolf's reputation, because you can get a spark by completing the Iron Wolf reputation. It does take quite a bit of time, but the easiest way to get the reputation maxed out is to actually open up the chest. Because you see where it says like plus 12 honor? That's pretty low, and I'll show you how much you get from the chests. And this is a guaranteed way to get the uber unique items. Do we have any more holy bolts? There's a holy bolt. Uber's worth doing still? Oh yeah, it's still one of the best ways. But just doing the like actual the tormented versions. If you need help killing them, I can help you kill them. They are quite challenging. Duriel's the easier ones though, like out of the options. So you can see how much this one gives us. Down right there gave us, I couldn't even see the number. Oh, well, this is +1. We want to open up all of them though. So it doesn't really matter as far as the drops for me. But if you do need the drops and you need like upgrades on like weapons, then just don't get the living steel chests, because they're not going to really drop items. Still useful though, because it's still Iron Wolf reputation. Usually you'll get so much it doesn't matter. But you guys remember how like earlier we literally had 0 of the Angel Breath. Now we're already at 141. And if that was like maybe half an hour ago. I was like completely dry because I was trying to re-roll these pants. Do I have any more 10%? Oh, it's at 0. It's completely gone, so we can't modify it anymore. I was gonna say, if we actually get, in a sense, unlucky and it hits armor as the Masterwork, I was gonna re-roll off the tempered armor, or the other one that just gives you flat armor. Let's see. Go to the next area too. I think we actually opened up most of them. Let's just go to the next area. Ooh, we got a sword. It could be the one sword that we've been waiting for. So what we're looking for on a sword is +2 vulnerable. Dang, it has vulnerable, but it has max life. Which, I mean, it is a greater affix. But I already have a damage and a dex one. Now, would this be better than the damage one? Definitely. But like, we don't really want damage on any items. The reason why is it always pretty much is like one of the worst things, unless you're playing a damage over time build. The reason why is, well, you don't really want crit damage for like a damage over time build. And so it's like the next other best roll. And there's a lot of skills in this game that double dip in the damage. Do I think Meteor Sword is worth building? Hell no. I think Fireball would be much, much better. So Meteor, it increases the size, but the problem is that it doesn't do enough damage, so you'd just be out. I don't know if you can get the cooldown to be like good enough. You can try maybe with Yen's Blessing, but I don't think it does enough damage. I did want to make a Fireball / Meteor. The reason why you'd have to probably hybrid it is because Meteor, if you played it, it has a cooldown if you want to run the, what's it called? Starfall Corona. And you definitely would want that because it, like, gives you way more damage. And killing all these things is so good. Torment Andy is annoying. I mean, she's definitely, like, a little bit more fair, I feel like, than Lilith. I still feel like Lilith fight is kind of unfair. Like, the Blood Wave move is not the easiest thing to dodge. Like, I've beat her already, but I still don't think that it is, like, something I want to even do. Most of the times that I defeated her, even in the previous seasons, when she was, like, even more overpowered, because she would always one-shot you. And that's just, like, the way that that boss worked. I always just made builds to one-shot her, so I didn't even, like, properly fight her. It's like almost cheating. The cooldown can be instant. Oh, really? So how do you get the cooldown to be instant on on that are using the hectic aspect. Yeah, there's a lot of skills where like the damage just sucks. Like Rabies Druid. Rabies Druid, Essador's Overflowing Cameo for the Novas. That doesn't work. I haven't tried out running Crackling Energy. Anyone else try that out this season? And if so, like, was it good? Dude, we have 1,000. We need to go, like, spend this. We only have 10 more minutes. But there's, like, all these elites that keep popping up because we did the smart game mechanic. Meteor build, he got to put 80. The bosses take too long. Yeah, that's what I've noticed with this game in general. Like, getting to the pit boss is not too difficult, but the boss itself is too hard because it has way too much HP. And what I find really annoying is, like, when you stagger the boss, right, he's not supposed to do anything, and then, like, you just get hit by the shadow, or the shadow is doing some giant AoE that if you don't move, you're gonna die in one hit. And I don't think people like dying in one hit. I don't think anyone does. And I know for some people they see it as like, oh, it's a skill issue. But I don't know. I still think that this game is meant more for casuals and to keep it in line with like the game design. I guess what they may want to do as well, there is hard content for the people that are going to want to challenge it. Like right now a lot of people don't like the new system of the tempering system. Like, do you guys like the tempering system? Like, that you can brick an item? I like the system, like, because it's fun. There we go, teleport to the top. But I don't like that you can mess up items. But if you can always, like, reroll, then sometimes people won't feel like it's as exciting, right? Like, because there's no risk, right? There's only win. Like, if you could play it in a slot machine, but, like, the money that you would, like, you wouldn't lose money, you wouldn't feel excited if it was fake money. Like, winning fake money would be, I guess, kind of, like, the more equivalent. Because, like, you're not risking anything, right? You don't feel happiness from tempering, you only feel relief. Is that the blood wave? She hides behind the wind? Oh, so you can't touch her? Oh. Yeah, well, you can't really run like steel grass to pull out like Lilith. Tempering gives you anxiety. Oh, we got another sword. Maybe a good one. Ooh, an amulet. A double, guys. A double amulet. Big money, maybe. Like, the things that are worth, like, the most in this game, 100% of the amulets. Like, if you get a good amulet, like, there's people that'll list for memes, they'll put 99, like, 99 billion. But the only things that are going to actually be worth that is an amulet. And ours is not super good. But it did roll Dex. We were just talking about that Dex build. But the damage itself is not very good. But I wonder if we can stack Dex super, super, super high. Like his mouth is just open. What was the sword though? Did the sword run vulnerable? Rolled Dex. Which says, hey, you know what? We could start saving up all of the Dex gear. We're going to make that build, guys. We're going to try to make 100% dodge. Look how many, like, legendaries there are. Like, this is by far the best method to get legendaries. I mean, look, I don't even have enough room. I bet you these aren't even items. A bunch of these are probably materials. Oh, actually, most of them were. This is the Forgotten Soul. But I needed to do this for the Angel Breath. I actually can't even open up everything. These are the last two things that I can open up. And the only reason why I'm doing this is for the Iron Wolf's reputation. We might be able to get a reward. Yeah, we did get it. We're pretty close to finishing, so we're going to spark, and then we craft the last Uber Unique that I would be able to really use, which is Starless Skies. And I do want it. because it's gonna be really good for the sorceress. There's a few other builds that you can make use out of it because resource is still kind of a thing with this game. But after you get that, resources are really easy now because you can get plus regen per second. Like you can get that on your helmet, but everyone's playing the Harlequin crest, so you're not gonna swap that out. And then there's also the chest piece and the boots. You can all get +2, like if it's rogue, it's energy. They unfortunately made it so you can't share the gear. So you can't just get something with like, oh, armor, life, and like resource generation, which is weird because resource generation rolls on Harlequin and on rings, but to get mana per second, it's different than spirit per second, fury per second. It's all different. But the only time you'd want, like, let's say fury per second is if you're playing with the Whirlwind Barb. When's the anniversary start? There's no official date. My guess is in 6 hours and 10 minutes from now. Well, hello, Reeve. I'm doing good, man. We got a pretty nice upgrade today. These pants with the greater affix of Heartseeker. And then we also got a nice amulet. It's not like crazy amulet, but this is actually pretty good, though. Because I've been wanting to get that for a while, and there's like the one thing that I was like, oh man, dude, it's not dropping for me. The trade websites are always kind of mean because the people don't respond. Like if people just responded on the trade website, it'd be so much better. But I get it, like no one's. A lot of times people are on though. That's the thing that I find really dumb. Like they're online, and it's like you want to give them the gold, but they just can't. But there's no way for us to really get an uber unique other than just playing the game. I guess you can buy the materials for the boss with gold. That's another option. I'm thinking about it now. I think we open up everything. Oh, there's that amulet, and then we're done. Yep. The trade, yeah, Diablo.trade is a really bad trade website, but they're all pretty bad to be honest. If there's a really good trade website that comes up, I'll let you guys know. I haven't seen any. What do you guys use to trade? I use Diablo.trade. And then also D4 Trade GG, but those are the two. You just call it mana. Ooh, oh, come on, Ring of the Starry Skies, please. Oh, it's actually not bad. It's Scoundrel's Kiss. Ooh, it's a 25. Ah, but +2 to rapid fire. Get scammed at the very end. Unlucky. So what we want on this is a greater affix to rapid fire. That would probably be that and like crit strike. That would be the god roll. But I don't know if I'd even really want to play rapid fire to be honest. All right, I can't open up any more chests. Like I think we open. Oh, just kidding. There's one right there. Oh, there's two. We got 3 minutes. We gotta go. I got over 1,000. You wish trading was in-game. I absolutely agree. I've given them that suggestion as a Diablo partner. I wanted an in-game trade system. So we don't have to go to third-party websites and get scammed, you know? That's exactly what I wrote to Blizzard. So hopefully Blizzard will take that. Because sometimes, like, some of the stuff that I've, like, gave them as suggestions were, like, literally one-to-one. Like, the change to the Amulet of Hakan, they copied it relatively exact. I wanted 0 cooldown, but they decided making that have like some sort of a playstyle. Forgot what it used to do, but I also told them to like fix Eyes in the Dark, make it like it really needs just a massive buff, because it's not like the ultimate trap skill is even really that strong, you know. So hopefully they can buff that as well. Like Eyes in the Dark has been bad since the launch. Same thing with like Wind Force. They buffed Wind Force I think 3 times. But still, no good. An auction house? I hope so. So, what I would want them to do, and I think they should copy the system of Last Epoch. Like, what they probably don't want is people to snipe items, right? And then relist them. So what they can do is, when an item is traded once, that's it. And I think that that's fine. Do you guys like that idea? Or what do you guys think of that? Shindy, the event probably doesn't start for another 6 hours. Like, you can only trade the item one time. I mean, ideally, you'd be able to trade it forever, but the problem that happens with that is people will just buy up all of the items sometimes. In some games. Path of Exile, they do that. There's sometimes price fixing because they'll just buy up all of them, and then it screws over everyone else. So to prevent that, in Last Epoch, what they did with their trade system, and I love their trade system, you can't flip anything. And it's awesome. Because everything is really, really cheap. Because of that. But there's always going to be more items coming into the market, right? Flipping is part of the fun. Oh, no, I get that. But remember, this game is supposed to be for casuals. Like, for me, I mean, I made a lot of money on Diablo 3 when they had the auction house in-game. But that's not your average player. Your average player isn't going to be able to, like, snipe items or understand how you can maybe manipulate the market or, like, do all kinds of crazy stuff that they probably don't want you to do. Like, what you could also do is get a bunch of items that are really, really, like, let's say, niche, and then listen for a very high number, so everyone looks... Because before someone tries to sell something, they're going to be like, well, what is another one selling for? And they'll be like, wow, this is worth this much, and it's not. And what you did was you just, like, inflated the market. And then what you would do is then you would buy up any of the cheaper ones and just keep all of the prices really, really high. But again, to prevent that from happening, they would just make it so you trade one time only. Or they would charge you, like, a transaction fee of, like, some sort of, like, big amount of gold, so it's difficult for the people to flip to make a profit. That's another option. Alright, I gotta go do the, alright, GG's. Unless you, did you want to do, oh, let's see. Oh, you're getting those dex gems in. Ah, okay. But, did you want to do, pit? If you're down to do pits, I'm down to do some pits. Let me see if I have holy bolts. Oh, I got 3. We're good. Because I need to get more material. Oh, wait, hold on. Let me actually do this first. I need to go see if we can get the crafting material. I don't know if anyone's gotten an uber unique off of the Iron Wolf's reputation. Anyone else get something good off of this? I've gotten a few uniques off of, but nothing like that's so crazy good. The glitch is fantastic. You farm 300. I know it's good, right? It's so much faster because normally you're not supposed to get that much. Alright, so we're on the final 2 right here. Final 2. Ooh, we just got a double. The rest of the stuff is probably going to be bad though. But the double is thorns. Okay, no good. It's got overpower damage, which I don't know if we would really use that, to be honest. But we got 2 Hakan amulets. Yeah, 20 cooldown reduction. But if I was to buy this, I would want it to be greater affix, rain of arrows. I don't know where you can ultimate damage, actually. Can you get that on rings? Where do you even get ultimate damage anymore? They just, like, scuffed that item up. Wait, so you can only get ultimate damage in... That's all you can get it in, right? That's so bad. You want to know why it's so bad? There is something that gives you... your ultimate damage gains extra damage from your damage with ultimate bonus and grants this bonus to all skills. So... the only item in the, I think in the entire game that gives you the bonus is Hakan, right? That's unfortunate. Oh, you gotta go? Alright, GG's. GG's. Alright, let's do some fast pit runs. If anyone wants to come for fast pit runs, you guys are welcome to join. You can play that on day 1. Also, no core skill damage. Yeah, I think core skill damage rolls on, like, doesn't the Doombringer roll it? Like, that doesn't even make any sense. But, you know what, so does rare items. Like, rare items actually have no, like, purpose in the game. There's a lot of things that they need to redo, but to be honest, they've got a lot of work that they probably did for this to even get up running.
Shine on, my friend.
So we'll see what they do. Oh, whoa, hold on. I'm about to accidentally salvage the wrong thing. What is this one? That's a okay amulet too. You can temper super cooldown? Oh, for the ultimate? Let's do some speed runs and we will level up. Well, we got a lot of stuff to level up. But I think the first thing that we're going to level up is the amulet. Yeah, definitely. Or we could probably do that right now.
A potent
Let's just
quantity
convert
indeed.
this.
I forge more
Oh, we have
than
300 of
horseshoes
that
and
one now.
nails.
Okay.
What
Oh.
do you need?
What do we want to hit on this? We want lucky hit chance. Maximum life, so that's a reset.
There's a good one.
Crit strike chance. I want that lucky hit chance, though. I want to hit that. Unlucky. Well, we're going to keep on re-rolling. We have another 300. We're going to hit it.
More there than I thought.
Vulnerable damage. Damn, that one's actually not too bad. That's actually like the highest roll that you can get too. But that, I mean, it's only going up by 25. It's not like on a two-hander. Like a two-hander hitting that vulnerable damage, ooh, that's really good, especially on a perfect one. I think I want that lucky hit chance because the reason why it's
Solid
greater
bet,
affix.
yeah?
Oh my gosh. Come on, just give me the lucky hit. Oh, thank God. 15. Nice. It's big numbers. Okay, so now that we got that, I'm pretty satisfied with that one. What did we hit on this one? Lucky hit. Oh, it's a perfect one. Ideally, we would try to hit on that one, but it's okay. I'm not going to be too picky on that. But I'm curious to see how much lucky hit chance we can actually get with this build. Let's see what we're at right now. 41%. So what's the lucky hit on this? 71. Wow, that's pretty close. But remember, it's 70, and then the other one is like a 20% chance. So, but hello, Faithless. See a lot of players causing an attack when killing something. Not sure how they're doing. Oh, you're probably talking about Holy Bolts, or you're talking about the Victimize. Soundtrack's giving you RuneScape. Ah, it's Final Fantasy VII. It's an RPG game for the PlayStation 1. Although they did do a remake of it. Ooh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Something's doing crazy damage. What? Is that poison damage? What's weird is I have that damage over time reduction as well, and it just melted. What was that? I don't know what just like deleted me. I'm like completely capped. Yeah, I don't know. What was that? Can you join some pit runs? Yeah, sure. Yeah, show me that crazy dodge, man. The event has not started. But yeah, just let me know your battle tag, and I'll get you in here. Or you can just add me. I'll show you my tag after we finish this run. Oh, thought they were all going to be dazed. There we go. And we still need to upgrade our gems too. That'll be probably about 35,000-ish life once we upgrade the rest of the gems. And I think that'll be pretty comfortable. Ideally, I want to get to 40. I don't know why we're just losing HP. Do you guys see that? We're just losing HP. That was my lack of dodge. Oh no. I'm like stuck. Can't move. One thing I kind of don't like with this build is like sometimes it feels like it does 0 damage for like 2 or 3 seconds and then everything dies. Which like I get it, it's supposed to be like a lucky hit chance for the thing to activate. Suppressor is not very fun for this build. So I've been kind of skipping those mobs. But yeah, Trooper Fire, the event has not started yet. Ooh, be careful over here. I actually really like concealment. It's a very nice addition to the build. Crowd controlled, but maybe we can spec more into life. I spec'd into getting as much vulnerable damage as possible, but I did get actual just like flat life on like 2 tempers. Yeah, on the amulet. Ooh. You know, I'm noticing it's usually when I'm unable to like control my character, so maybe I swap. Does this have attacks? Ooh, that's really good. Because this is a very fast attacking build. I'm thinking I could drop this. I could just run concussive strikes on my gloves. We drop retribution. And we run metamorphosis. Because every single time I'm noticing I'm dying, it's because like I literally can't control my character. Like that right there. See, we just got frozen. It's the little like thing that it's a little like an eyeball. But this is only a 79 and we're just dying instantly. But it's, again, I'm not able to control my character. And then also suppressor makes things a little bit more difficult. I nerfed myself by not playing. I hate that skill, Caltrops. You feel like Caltrops is mandatory? I could play. I know it's actually better. I actually, like, for my build guide, I actually suggested it, but I just hate playing the skill, to be honest. Yeah, but you seeing it's doubling your damage? It's, like, actually pretty crazy. If you're saying you're getting double DPS from it, that's amazing, man. See, it's those right there, those little like snake projectiles. Why does this one feel so much like longer? We were doing like 79 like super fast before. I almost feel like I'm missing an aspect or something. I don't think I changed anything. It's almost staggered though. Pretty sure we should be able to get it on this next stagger. There's a stagger, but still getting hit by the boss. I felt like it was like there was something off with that one. I don't know. Did I swap something? Moonrise, rapid elements. Oh, we did. You guys want to know what we swapped? Remember how we swapped amulets? That's why. We were missing adaptability. Because I was like, okay, what did I do wrong with my build? It feels like it's so much worse. So, yeah, we are missing. We have corruption here. We obviously don't even run imbuement. So, yeah, adaptability was out. There we go. All right. What's your battle tag? NWA? You can just add me. Caltrops is double dipping victimized. Ah, okay, I gotcha. Oh, you told me 20 minutes ago? My bad. Alright, we can play Caltrops, even though I generally hate that skill. But I guess that means we remove, what, Poison Trap? Oh, is it because it says double this amount against vulnerable enemies or something? It just does crazy amounts of damage? And I guess I could go back and then remove the additive damage, and then we can get the like extra crit damage against crowd control. That'd be like the other option. Or we get more of the life. I actually think I want to get way more of the HP nodes. So there's like 1, 2, 3. That's 6%. But we'd have to sacrifice that 70 basic. Ooh. Let's see, 1, 2, 3. I could put 3 there, and then I could grab those. Oh, that only saves 1 point? Okay, that... Oh, wait. Saves 4. 70, losing out on 70 is pretty bad. So I didn't really want to sacrifice that one. So I'll just grab the extra life nodes. Right here, here, here. Those are too far away. We have 1 extra point. Perfect. There we go. So now we're at 35k. So it was nice. We got a greater affix fist of fate. I don't think anyone wants this, but if anyone wants it, let me know. Otherwise, I'm just going to destroy it. Because I know sometimes there's some weird builds that are like, I really want this one item for, you know, memes or for fun. If anyone wants it, let me know. Okay, so let me get you in here, NWA. Oh, what's my tag? Yeah, if you guys want to join for Pit, ideally you can speed 80. I know we just did that one right there, but I was missing an aspect. And I noticed something was off. Oh, what happened to our Final Fantasy music? There we go. Actually, I want to go back to that Perfect Dark soundtrack.
The finest cuts and clarity.
Alright, I'll get you in here as well. Alright, the lobby's open. Okay, let's go. Because I need to get my crafting material up. Where do you get your free spark? From Lilith? Where do you get it? You kill Lilith. So the free sparks, you get 1 from the Iron Wolf's quest, but you can do that on every single character. We can go way higher if one of you guys is like, yo, I got the god gear I can carry. Okay. Oh, by the way, you should probably put vulnerable damage in because you get way more damage if you're playing with Heartseeker. Oh, you're going for the dex. You're going for the big damage. Can you play it? Sure. As long as you can speed clear whatever tier we're doing. Right now we're only doing like 7. I'm just going to make sure we can actually do it. Oh, you're an E. You're going to lag. Oh. Okay, now we're actually going to do good damage. I was actually kind of impressed that we're killing that one with missing an aspect. Because that took way too long for the boss, and I noticed it was a pretty big difference. But now it's going to be super easy. Oh, now it feels like night and day difference. If you've never done Lilith and expect to kill her first try, good luck. I think it's possible, maybe in the previous seasons with like Hoda Barb. But like, yeah, this season it's pretty difficult for a player if it's their first time actually trying to fight. Weird, Caltrops actually counts as a mobility skill, so it can't work with Yen's Blessing, unfortunately. Because that would have been actually really good, because I hate the animation of Caltrops. That's why I wanted to not play the skill. Wow, we're all playing Rogue. That poor guy didn't get to play. He was just melted the whole time. Hoda one-shot both faces was crazy. Yeah, I mean, that was like, I don't know, I think that was kind of like peak Diablo. Season 2 was amazing. Any of you guys also played like the Ball Lightning Sorceress? That was a really fun build too. But what's up, Tifa? How you doing? Ooh, concealment. I actually kind of like that with the... it wasn't Greater Affix though, right? Okay. If it was Greater Affix, I would actually save it. You just woke up? Dang, you still got another 6 more hours for the update. We can do 90? Alright, I can bump it up. I just didn't want to bump it up too high to where someone couldn't do it. I'm actually like totally fine with bumping it up. It's just the boss fights I really don't like when they last too long. I feel like it becomes unfun for me. Because with this build, I can halfway pay attention and we'll still like destroy content. But yeah, Demon, you can join. Just let me know your battle tag or just add me. Ball Lightning was the first time you solo killed Lilith? Yeah. Ball Lightning was crazy good. Unfortunately, like, that build is so unplayable now. There's so many builds like that. Like, Hoda is, like, pretty bad now, too. I really want to try to get a Greater Affix Hellhammer and make a Upheaval Barbarian. to see if we can scale that like damage over time to be like anywhere near viable. Because how it works is it has half the damage of Andariel's, but that works every time. It's 100%, and you still get the upheaval damage. So I'm wondering if that can be like a build that you can scale. But since I don't think that number goes up with upheaval. But the interesting thing with upheaval is there's like another thing where you can increase the damage of your next upheaval, but I don't know if it counts the damage over time that it deals. I haven't tested that. Okay, we should be... Oh, no, we need to kill like one more thing. Alright, let's go. Alright, I'll get you in here, Dill. The lobby should be open, just join up as soon as you can. We're shredding the boss pretty fast. That's why I like dash so much. It just makes it so much easier when like a boss mechanic is going on. Alright, so what do we need to upgrade? We need to upgrade Amulet. You can do pit 80, but you can't beat Lilith. Lilith is not the easiest thing to fight though, to be honest. So if you're having trouble, man, it's not easy. And it's not like you can get enough damage just to like insta-kill her. As far as I'm aware of, the only build that like can get even close to doing that is the Thorns Necromancer minion build. Alright, what is he playing? Are we all playing rogues? Everyone's on rogue? Then you guys are all running decks, making me like feel left out. Should I throw it in too? Because it would give you what? One? Oh, let's see if we can actually upgrade. The rubies. Still no. We can upgrade one, actually. We can upgrade one of the rubies. Just have to.
Here you are.
We just have to salvage one, and then we can craft one. There we go. Nice. I think we gained maybe like 1,000 HP. So yeah, we'll be. I think it's like what, 6, and it goes to 9. Okay, so we can get another, what is that, 6% HP? You said you want to do 90s? Okay, let's see if we can do it. I feel like the trash mobs are totally fine, but it's just the boss where like I actually really hate. But you guys can go ahead and start it. I'm going to take a quick piss. I'll be back in like 10 seconds. But yeah, we need to upgrade. Oh, we can actually upgrade right now. We need to upgrade our amulet, actually. Let's go do that. Actually, I'm going to take a quick piss. I'll be right back. Right. Let's go upgrade and see if we can get everything that needs to be upgraded. So let's go swap to this. So we have 300. I'm not going to reset any of these. I'm just going to let them all pretty much go through.
What'd you need?
Because none of these are like super best in slot anyways. Alright, what did we hit? We hit crit. Okay. Definitely a usable stat. I mean, there's not really a bad stat. Ideally, we don't hit the tempered max life. And the reason why is that one's like half the value of the other one. But we can upgrade this ring. This is what I have. Okay, this is attack speed. Oh, that's it. That's it for the upgrades. I don't think we can actually TP to them. I think what it does is it just TPs you to the front. People using clones with the ultimate now? Do I run Shared Misery? I'm currently running the Retribution. Should I be running the other one? Oh, actually that did work. Just let me teleport towards them. Dang, you got a greater affix Harlequin? Let me see that. What did it roll? Oh, it's cool. And it's cooldown reduction. Damn! You hit a jackpot. That's probably one of the best things to hit on it. So I would say the best things on Harlequin are probably going to be either life, because some builds they don't use resource, so resource is kind of like an irrelevant stat. Dang, I'm very jealous of that. See if we can kill it in one rotation. It's gonna be 2. Aw, unlucky.
Look.
You got a resource greater affix. I mean, it's better than nothing. I have nothing on mine. But I'd say the best one is probably, it's cooldown reduction. I think objectively the best one is probably cooldown reduction. I'll just start these ASAP. And if you guys need a second, you guys can like do whatever, because I can start it. I'd say, yeah, the best one is probably cooldown reduction for like most builds, and then I'd say second best is going to be max life. Some builds though, no joke, getting the all stats will get you like 1 or 2 other nodes on your Paragon board, because there's like plus a huge bonus. Like this one over here is quite nice, especially if you run the one where it gives you bonus to the rare nodes. This over here could be huge. It could be plus 19% life, which I have to go for the more vulnerable damage. I could swap out, swap them. It just swaps it from here to the other side. And this one is what is it? Strength. So it's actually a pretty easy swap. I could remove some of the strength and then grab this. And then we could get some extra. Well, it would be getting extra damage here, but the other one gives us another 22% vulnerable. So 22% vulnerable or another 8% life. It's probably better if I swapped it, but let's see how much HP we get. Actually, I'm kind of curious. So we'd put exploit over here, which is also strength. Is there any other strength nodes we can get? Or did we get all of them? I'd still like to grab all of them if I could. And then this one we would put in. What is it? Turf. I almost want to run turf to get that damage reduction, because I've been playing pretty aggressive. It was not ambush, pride. So we don't need all this extra strength here, which will save us some extra nodes. And then we get that big bonus. This one we will be able to hit that one. It's actually maybe smarter to do. Remove the extra damage. 29. And then we have some extra points. We get the extra elite damage, 60%, or we could just hit this, the basic skill. It's another option. Or we just spend 2 points here, and then we would actually just be able to get more of that. Alright, let's go in. But 40k life now. It's not bad, and we're not even done. We can go easily to 45. Unless I want to remove all those points, and then what we could do is get the bonus damage to the enemies affected by a trap skill. Yeah, what? Oh, you're asking about the uber unique shards? So in total, you will get 3. So you get 1 from the Iron Wolf, but that one you can do infinite times. If you get 1 from Lilith, that you can only do 1 time, and then any of the tormented bosses. So you'll probably end up doing Duriel first. That's level 201, by the way. So you get a total of 3. But if you want the easiest, guaranteed, you don't even have to farm the Ubers. You just keep on making new characters, and you do the Iron Wolf Reputation quest. If you grind it out, it'll take probably about 10-ish hours. If you just do it back to back to back, that's my like estimation. Alright, come on, 1 cycle. He instantly went right back into that mode. You guys are killing it. I'm gonna be upgrading things so fast, man. I want to try to upgrade my Harlequin because there's no reason why I wouldn't want to. And the reason why I want to do it right now is because the bonus stats will be hopefully met. I see this thing over here. I'm like, it's literally 4 intelligence. I can like maybe just grab 1 intelligence some other spot by pathing towards it in that sort of a way, and then I would have that bonus. Heck, I could actually have it right now, I think. Oh wait, we need to move. Oh, now I have it, so I don't even need to get it. And now I have an extra point. Do we have a basic skill? Oh, there's a basic skill. There we go. Looks like 90s are like really comfortable for us. You guys want to go up? Let me know if it's too high for you guys. I think in this group, we're melting the boss. The only problem that I personally have is like sometimes you get an unlucky boss, like the Blood Bishop, and he just like kills you. And because it takes quite a bit of time. There's not like a one-shot the boss kind of a build, I would say.
Much thanks, friend.
And then if any of you guys need aspects for the rogue, let me know, because I don't need any of these, so I'll keep my eyes out. I know the one that a lot of people need is specifically the adaptability, so I'll keep that one in mind. But if any of you guys need any aspects, maybe you want to roll a rogue, let me know. The ice boss sucks for you. Oh, 90's enough. Okay, let's go ahead and upgrade. I don't really care about upgrading that. The bow is probably going to give us the most DPS, but to get the most value, we'll probably upgrade all of them.
Excellent.
So we'll upgrade this one next. Agility cooldown. Gosh, that one's so bad. I'm so down to like reset that.
I'll keep my forge hot.
I mean, agility does affect Shadow Step and Dash, so it does kind of make the game feel better, but I don't really want them. Does the boost such gold XP affect the Tree of Whisper? So, as far as I'm aware of Katsu, unless they like mess up the math, which is actually possible, how it works is it says from monsters. So, whatever gold that you're getting from the monster, so more likely not. If you read the patch notes, it specifically says monsters. And that's not coming out to, today. The update today is going to be the goblins. I'm still probably going to make a new character. Unless like the goblins for some reason drop some crazy loot and it's like not worth it to go and get anything else. Oh, you're welcome, Katsu. Yeah. I think gold is still going to become a problem, to be honest. But, I mean, it's still a buff. Like, it's not going to be worse. But gold is definitely a bottleneck for a lot of people. Needs to hold still. There we go. I hate how those guys have to also explode like 3 times. They have to not only shoot fire in like 3 different like directions when they die multiple times, they also have to release another explosion. I think that's a pretty ridiculous like mob type. Your bottleneck is angel breath. Oh, Thomas, do you know about the trick to get angel breath? How you like leave the game in the middle of the hell tide? Ooh. That's an instant freeze. I like I said, I think that legitimately throwing on some sort of metamorphosis would actually make the quality of life so much better for my build. You got 250 mil gold for eggs. All you need is eggs. I like the Duriel eggs, or like the Varshan ones. Which ones do you need? You never heard of it? So you go to the Helltide, you fill up the bar, and then while the bar is going down, you leave your game. And what it'll do is it'll glitch the game, and you'll have like the bar maximum at all times. And then elite spawn in periodically. I should just record the vid. I'll drop the vid tomorrow on that. I wish they gave you more rewards as you would go up. And they give you 1 per. So like, you know how that one was like significantly harder? That definitely affected our clear speed. But if we go down 5 tiers, specifically doing 89, watch how much faster it'll actually be. Like, it is a huge difference. Life. Poison res vulnerable. No good. And I don't think anyone said they wanted that, so I'm going to get rid of that. There you go, he's got the mass.
Much thanks, friend.
See how many eggs we have? We have 1 egg. You found a new rogue build. Oh, what's the new rogue build, Tiva? I'm curious. I don't know if we have enough to go up on anything. Let's see. Was this the one that where we're gonna reroll? Oh, this one just has lucky hit. Oh, this one we need to go up. Oh, we need to convert. Right.
Brighter soul.
159. Do I want to do Duriel runs? Oh, hell yes, I want to do Duriel runs. If you guys are doing Duriel runs.
More
Yes.
there than I thought.
Alright, please hit something good. Lucky hit chance. Okay, that's good. Good. Alright, I'll give you one of you guys leader. I'm going to go do a door run. Someone just offered it. If we have room, I'll invite some of you guys. I'll promote one of you guys to leader. Alright. GG's. Sorry, I'm peacing out, but if there's Durio runs, I am going to join up. But I'll join up with you guys after. I don't know how many runs we're doing, but I can join up with you after Ash and the rest of you guys. Alright. Alright. Let's go. Because I need to get my Ring of the Starless Skies. Hello, Ark. I'm doing good. Just got some nice upgrades today. Specifically getting the +4 to the Heartseeker pants. I'm really, really happy with that. Oh, you're getting the other mats? Okay. Then after we get this, what else are we getting? That's actually, it's not too bad. I mean, it's perfect crit. It's got high life. It's got perfect temper on vulnerable and perfect on max life. It's really good. But let's see what else we can upgrade, if we can upgrade anything. I think I converted all my material. Everything is on 8 right now, 8 out of 12. But we're gonna get Harlequin up. And we can also check when this one's going to go up, because we hit it one time. This was going to give us extra survivability. This will give us extra damage. Everything's really good on our build. I'm so glad we hit the movement speed twice on it. I'm hoping we can hit movement speed again, because if we hit movement speed greater affix again, I will have 200% movement speed at all times. All right, so he's getting the mats. All right, do I need to run over? Okay, I can start running over. Because he's getting these pub trains from the mats. Hello, Derp. What type of rogue we're playing? We're playing the same one that everyone's playing right now. It is called the Heartseeker Rogue. It's really good for pretty much everything. It's pretty much the only rogue build I would say that is like so much better. I'm actually kind of curious. We can check after I get to the area. Oh, he's faster than me. All right. Well, since he's walking over there, I can actually check in terms of like how much further behind are the other rogue builds. So the pen shot one was actually kind of weird. I didn't actually understand how the guy was playing it. I tried to watch the video. I'll show you guys what I'm talking about. It's not even on YouTube. It's like you gotta watch it in like 480p. But I didn't understand how he was using like invigorating strike, and he would just like go into this corner and he would just like freeze stuff. It was very weird. This is like the only like non-Heartseeker build. But I mean, he's hitting for crazy amounts of damage. But other than that one guy playing pen shot, it is literally all pen shot. Okay, there's one guy in rapid fire. Let's see this one. This is like a build guide too. I wish there was like higher quality. Is it combo points? Ugh, I really hate playing combo points. We can watch that later. But it's pretty much, you guys see, every single one is Heartseeker for the most part. It's like 99% Heartseeker. But as far as I'm aware of, rapid fire is not as good. You think Barrage is really good? You know, Wudijo always loves that build. I don't get why. I won't be able to res mid fight. Oh, don't worry. I think we're okay. At least, yeah, I'm pretty sure Cutthroat rolls pretty hard. We're playing the, oh, he's playing the firewall. I'm just curious to see what everyone's playing. Okay. Oh, you were Blizzard before, okay. You got good damage on Blizzard now? I tried Blizzard. I felt like Blizzard did more damage than the Frozen Orb for the bosses. Oh, we're still waiting on... okay, we're still waiting on... Oh, you're also playing the Heartseeker. So we have 3 Heartseeker? Oh, no, he's playing Barb. Are we doing Ubers? Oh, yes, we are doing Ubers. We're currently full, Glenn, but if there's ever room when I'm doing Ubers, you guys are always welcome to join. But I think we're just waiting. But while we're waiting, I don't know if we can do any more min-maxing here. Because I want to get as much HP as possible. And we're already at 40, and we can get probably 40, I think it's about 1,000 each. So we could probably get to like 42k, and then that way we're like pretty comfortable on HP. We'll get even more HP. So I'm thinking 45k if we max out everything, because it's going to masterwork everything. And we have 2 life rolls here on that one. We have 1 life there. This is an item that I definitely want to replace, but we're going to have to get a sword or a dagger with greater affix vulnerable damage. That's like a very key important thing. We also would heavily benefit off of getting this to be greater affix vulnerable. And I got one today on a bow, but I bricked the item. It would not hit the Heartseeker projectiles to cast twice. So it was unlucky on that. Alright. Oh, he's buying the items? Let's see if... I don't think I have any items to contribute. You have 60 shards and eggs, no stones. Ah, okay, gotcha, Dad. As far as eggs go, I have this. This is what I can contribute. I can contribute 1 egg. I think that's like literally it. You have 10 stone? I mean, I have the materials to farm the eggs. I mean, I have this if we want to go do that. Are you sure basic skill damage gem weapon isn't good? From my very unscientific testing, it feels like it's more damage. So you'll do more damage with your basic attack for 100%, but you won't do more damage with the vulnerable. So think about it this way. This increases all your actual damage. The basic skill technically does tie to this as well in terms of its damage, but the numbers, because it's going to be the same anyways, because the target is always going to be vulnerable unless you're playing some build that doesn't do vulnerable damage. So these roll 20 each, and the other ones, as far as the basic skill, let's see. Oh, it doesn't really matter if we select rogue or not, but either way, this one over here will give you 45 basic skill damage. So you'd think that, oh, this one's better. As far as I'm aware of, though, the other one's better. You'll see more damage with your basic attack, but that shouldn't matter anyways, as this number apparently scales better. I mean, I'm just going off of what I understand, and if I was to check out, let me see, we could check. Sometimes, you know, there are people that have hit rank 1 and are running things that are bad. Like, I've done it. I hit rank 1 without running Bane of the Trap. So, we can check. So, we'll go to, let's say, Rogue, Heartseeker, and let's just check. Most people put, their builds in here. So, this guy over here, the guy that's rank 1 is playing the Sapphires. And the guy that's rank 2 is playing... Oh, sometimes these guys will show it off at the very end if they don't have a planner. Okay. Most people have, the build planner. So, we can check again. Oh, Mippy will probably put it. Okay, here we go. And he is also playing. I trust this guy. This guy's actually pretty good. I used to do speedruns, and I think he verified some of my runs for the speedrun website. So, as far as I'm aware of, a 2% difference? Yeah. Sometimes going off the best person that's in the highest rank isn't the best, but if you're looking at a bunch of the players, then usually it's the better one. How much attack speed do we have here? Oh, we have greater. But I love how easy this build is for this. I can get to sit back. I don't even have to aim. I can aim over here and look, it's already aimed. Oh. Sometimes, if it's too far, it won't go. But for the most part, it will. But I like this build better than Bash Barb because I don't even have to look at the screen. Masterworking all of your Barb gear is such a headache. Well, it's supposed to take a long time. It's supposed to give the people that like want to play this game for 10 hours a day something to do. So I get it. Alright, what did we get? We got an extra Godslayer. If anyone wants a Godslayer, I'll have that later for you guys. Got an extra to bolts. And the rest is in the trash. Oh, there's another Godslayer. Godslayer is actually a really fun item too. To be honest, I wish you didn't have to play Harlequin Crest in this build because Godslayer is actually really fun. Because just every once in a while you just get this big nice suck. And it's good. Scoundrel's Leather. It's overpowered damage. Should I even keep it? The reason why we're keeping the rings with crit is it's going to be for another build. I'm going to be able to reroll in case I mess up on something.
Always smart to buy surprise inventory.
Check the amulets. If you can get like +2 ranks to 2 different things, you hit a jackpot. Those things are like just genuinely like impossible to roll. I don't know why they're so hard to roll, but they are, man. Is it worth it to finish making your rogue? To be honest, I still feel like Barb is stronger, unless you have a lot to invest in. Like, Rogue does feel good, but, like, you really need to get your Masterworks. You need to get, like, really good gear. With Barb, I had, like, pretty trash gear, and I was doing 90, like, way easier. Like, I would say I was 20 tiers difference, which is basically, like, every 10 tiers is basically, like, double the HP, especially on the boss. So, like, Barb felt, to me, at least 3 times stronger for about the same price. And what I mean by same price is, like, as in, like, Barb, I didn't really require that much defenses to feel good. This, like, without the ranks to the Dark Shroud, did not feel very good. But this, you can sit further back, so that's, like, another benefit. So it could be safer, but eventually things are going to walk to and hit you. You got a 3 exploit Frigid today from Tree. Ooh. That is pretty amazing. Nothing's gonna really beat that. Congrats, man. You're selling a 3 greater affix, 2-handed mace, 1 bad stat, all for 500 mil? Nice. Yeah, a lot of the gear that I've noticed is the most expensive is Barb and Rogue. But you could still get good deals on, like, any sort of items. You just have to keep on whispering a bunch of people, and it's kind of annoying. Because there's a lot of people that, like, won't respond. That's no fun. There's your 19 to bolts. Oh, we got 3 to bolts. This one's really low, though, so I'm not going to even save it.
How can I help?
Always smart to buy surprise inventory.
Oh, that's right. We're going to look at these. But, like, see how, like, the last few amulets, they're just never dropping with the ranks of whatever. Can you run over the rats in this game? I don't think you can. You got a perfect temper? Ooh, let's see. Nice. You got the temper cooldown reduction. Oh, that's a really sexy amulet for sure. I might have a face blocking his exploit and frigid finesse. It's huge. You're not going to get something better than that for a long time, man. Oh, did you hit it twice? Oh, you're still waiting on the second one. He has a greater affix Harlequin with cooldown reduction. Why is it so hard to find a perfect adaptability aspect. You know what, Marauder? I don't know why. That one took me a really, really long time to even get like a trash one. So yeah, that's the one where would cast below. So what I would gamble for, because that's a resource one, so rings are cheaper than amulets in terms of obol cost. So if I needed to get that one, my suggestion for you would be just to gamble at the obol place. I hope they eventually make it so you don't have to reset the world. I actually find that to be quite annoying. Do you guys hate that too, or do you guys feel like it's not a big deal? So I really hate that. Like every single time you gotta, all right, we gotta reset. Okay, everyone has to be not in the area. Ooh, what if that's Ethereal's armor?
Dead.
Of course it's not. It's Silveran every single time. We did get I think we got a dagger from him, which is quite rare. Oh, don't worry about the images. I can see it. Let me see it. What'd you get? Mad? Frigid Finesse exploit. Nice, man. That is huge. Did you buy that, or did you get to drop? If you bought it, how much did you pay for that, man? That's got to be super expensive. Oh, it's account bound. Ah. Yeah, okay, because if you got it off a tree, then I'm guessing that's why.
Unusual, but a good addition to my wares. Blessings on you, friend.
Alright, I don't know how many more Duros we have. I think he said he had 50 stones? That's 25 runs. I mean, if we don't get our Uber Uniques off that, I'm going to be very disappointed. Because the only thing I want is Starless Skies. And then we've gotten every single thing but Grandfather. But Grandfather will never drop for my character, so it won't really apply here. Oh, Jeff, oh, you're Eternal. Oh, Jeff, yeah, if you're on Eternal, you can't, I can't give you, like, an item. I think all the items, well, that are probably all considered legacy, and they're all, like, account bound. Makes sense. No problem, Marauder. You need Doombringer for Thorns? Ah. If I can give it to you, I would, because I'm thinking about salvaging mine, because I'm like, do I really want to play Thorns? So if I played Thorns, I'd play it on Necromancer, because I think it's better. This is the one reason why I love this build. Look at this. My arrow is curving down. This is why I love playing this build. Otherwise, it'd be on Bash Bar, but now he's like untargetable because he's going to the ground. But like, I can sit in the far back corner and just not really even pay attention, and then most of the stuff will just die. Like, let's see how far off we can aim. Like, I'm shooting like straight into the middle here. Okay, let's see. Oh, he's already dead. But that's why I actually kind of prefer Rogue over like most of the classes. It's just because I literally don't even need to look at my screen most of the time. It's quite nice for that reason. All right, what do we get? Do we get anything good? Oh, it's Overpower. I was hoping to get a greater affix. Does anyone want a Overpower? The ring's not too bad. It's like attack speed. Anyone want an Overpower greater affix bow? I don't think there's too many builds out there that would actually run it. The only thing I can see is like a Beast Falls boot, Spanish Lord's Talisman. If not, I'm going to delete it. How do you upload an item list to Diablo on Diablo.trade? So you take a screenshot of it, Don Juan. So like, I don't know if it appears while I'm streaming, but like if I hit print screen on my thing, it takes a screenshot of the item, right? And then I go to Diablo.trade. And then what I do is I just hit Control V. Like it's like copy and paste, or I don't know if it's what the command is for Apple, but I think it's what, like Apple V or something like that. But yeah, that's what you need to do.
Unusual, but a good addition to my wares.
But none of these could be
Always
good.
smart. To
Finally
buy
got some new
supplies
aspect though. It's cool.
The forge is ready for whatever you need.
I don't think anyone wanted this, right? Okay. Got an aspect upgrade. I know it's a pretty rare thing to get. I got a spark. Not sure what item it was. Did you just salvage it all? Well, it'll be a mystery, man. Do I even want this anymore? I don't think I don't want this. Like, I don't know what other basic skill I would want to play other than puncture. I already have a good puncture one, and I can't trade this. If I could give this away, I would 100% give it away, but I can't. So, do not sell or destroy your items that are masterwork. Here's why: you want to salvage them. So you can see I'm going to get some material. Watch, I'll salvage this and I'm going to get the crafting material. You can see over here I got abductite and I also got the tier 2 one, and that's because I got another upgrade. And so my older one, instead of just selling it and like merching it off, because you can't trade the item, I mean like merching it off to the NPC, you want to salvage it because you'll get some of the resources back, so you kind of lose less. It's like a good little tip. Alright, do we have more room now? We have probably so many rings now. We have 2 spots. Nice. Cool, I have extra inventory space. But I love how like my build has pretty much, as long as we kill 1 elite, we'll have maximum movement speed. You do 1 more spark, then you make Shaco. Nice. We get a little bit more damage if we do that. Stealth that. He's stacked. You can manually input the info. Yeah, that's true. You could manually put it in, but I would hate to do that. Did you get anything?
Dead.
What was that leaderboard set you had earlier with the builds? Oh, that is the max roll one. I don't know how we got back to that today. Oh, there's a bunch of items that just dropped. Let's see if we get anything good. Because I accidentally didn't even notice I got an Uber in my inventory before. And it's got perfect crit though, which is kind of nice. Unfortunately, it requires level 80, and I'd just rather. I actually want it. I mean, as much as I like movement speed, I can't really make great use out of it. Oh, what the heck? Just swapped amulets on me. Oh, it's because we're at the wrong NPC. Make sure all of your stuff is favored, because if you accidentally swap like a piece of gear for something, when you hit salvage all, it will salvage all. But the reason why I do this is because it keeps my gold at a pretty steady area. Because you can get about 1 million per Duriel run, which is kind of nice. You need the Harlequin and the Tyrio's Might so bad. Well, unfortunately, I can't drop those for you. I actually had 2 Harlequins and I got 2 Tyrios. One I crafted though, but then I got one shortly after. But you're gonna have to do Duriel. That's like the only like consistent way. That's the best method. It's not what I consider fun though. Like after I've done Duriel, I don't really want to do it again. Like I did this for like 3 streams of 8 hours for season for season 2, and then I never really wanted to do it again. But now it's not as bad, so like once in a while we'll go do it for like maybe 20-30 minutes. But this person's got a lot. I think he's got 25 runs of this, which is absolutely awesome. But once we get this Starless Skies, I'll probably still continue to do it because I could also get a grandfather. And we don't even know what the mid-season update is. There could be some cool mid-season update that could add some more stuff to the game. What if they added another Uber Unique? Then we need to have our extra sparks ready. And then we can just craft it instantly. But I know right now, a lot of people are just, if they have extra sparks, they're just recrafting the same one. Because you can get greater affixes by crafting. So that is one way you can hope to get another greater affix. It's random though. But I wish there was a more of a guaranteed way, because like, we can't trade the item, it just has to drop. Or we can craft it. Oh come on, Ring of Starless Skies, please. Nope. Got fire res. Oh, just raw damage. It's open for vulnerable. You have no problem farming a unit team? Ah. And he's not too bad. Out of all the bosses, the tormented ones, he is definitely the easiest one.
Hail and well met, friend. Unusual, but a good addition to my wares.
Oh, what was that amulet? Is it any good? Ah, no. +1 to concussive. What does that thing even do? Oh, you get extra crit. Unfortunately, that's not very good against bosses unless you're like insta staggering them at that point, and you're probably killing them so fast you don't need it. What was this? I wish the shadow clones were good. I mean, that's a pretty crazy amount of like damage though, plus 300%. Sounds really good, but in reality, it's not very good. I don't know why my portal always goes away. Well, actually, you know what? I actually know why. It's because what we should do, because he's resetting the area. And what you used to be able to do is you could reset the area and you could go back in your own portal and it would port you right to the front. So what you have to do is you have to leave the dungeon. Do we have to walk back out? You have to leave the dungeon and then you TP back. That's like the actual you. Yeah. That's why I really like the rogue. It's so fast to just do that. And we can just sit here. You got 6 great items. Tempering wouldn't even get the skill you wanted. Yep. Guys, he's just chilling over there, man. He's supposed to be dead. Okay. About some level 130s IO. The rogue build's pretty OP, man. This and the bash barb right now, I feel like they feel way stronger. The necromancer feels strong, but it still feels pretty slow. At least that's how I feel about it. Because the minions still have to actually attack. Oh, we got +2 to exploit. What does it have? 2 to exploit and then I guess life?
Well, I would like.
It's not even greater affix, so I probably shouldn't save it. Does anyone want it for free? If anyone wants, let me know. If not, I'm just gonna merch it off. It's better than nothing, but it's not even 1 greater affix, and you still have to magically roll that one thing. How do you know if it's an uber unique? It won't have that strange range. Oh yeah, okay. That'd be the easiest way to tell. I mean, if you don't know all the uber uniques by memory, then the best way to actually mouse over it. I mean, there's only 7 to learn, so it might be better just to learn which ones are which. But we'll just get the starless guys this way, right? But trying to get an uber unique by just playing the game is not viable. It's anxiety when there's 2 rolls. I think that they're probably not going to be changing that. I think that they may add something to maybe reset it, but I don't think they would just make it like super easy. And the reason why is if there's no risk, it doesn't become exciting. It's only exciting because there's something to lose, right? Like you could lose out in your item. Oh, that's why it's so much more damage. That's such a crazy multiplier in Caltrops. Such a crazy multiplier. Up to 45x. That's actually wild. The thing that I really don't like with Duriel is you can farm it for like hours on end and you get nothing. And just like, it just feels bad if that happens, you know? Ooh, we got a vulnerable damage crossbow. We currently are maxed out Swifty. So we got 4 at the moment. But if someone else leaves, or if I'm ever doing runs, I always try to fill it up. I don't think anyone said they won the exploit. Why is Stygian Stone so hard to come by? So, to be honest, the fastest way to actually get Stygian Stones is actually to make a new character. And if you start doing the quest line, you will actually get Stygian Stones from the Iron Wolves. And you will be getting a Spark. So, no joke, it's actually pretty valuable to just make new characters again. Because the pit is supposed to drop the new stuff, right? The Stygian Stones, and they do not drop, man. You can be playing for hours and you don't get any. Like, we were just playing the pit, right? We were just playing the pit for, I don't know. Okay, I've been streaming for three and a half hours. Well, 3 hours and 42 minutes. But I only started doing Doria, what, like 20 minutes ago? So for 3 hours of pretty much just mostly doing the pit. I think we spent maybe half an hour also doing Helltide. So for like 2.5 hours of pretty much just playing the pit, got nothing. In terms of the Stygian stones. So I think the Stygian stones are genuinely too rare. And so in the amount of time that you'd spend in there, if you're just interested in getting the Uber materials, it's not worth it. You're better off making a brand new character, having your friend power level you to 55, and then just playing the Helltides. Or you can just play in the Helltides. I don't think the Iron Wolf reputation changes, since you need to get that anyway, so you can just go make a new character. And what you can do to make things even faster is you can run all the Uber uniques, because they only have a requirement of level 35, so you can get to it pretty fast, I would say. And you just keep on making new characters, and eventually you would get enough gear for like level 1s, you know, level 1 through whatever, and then eventually you would be able to get to level 35 and just play. You stay in Helltide and get max rep by 80ish. Oh, there you go. Yeah, it's better than doing the pit for these stones, but the pit is also going to give you Masterworking, so if you need that too. Let's see if we got anything. What time does the event start? Probably in about 5 hours. 5 hours. Yeah. You know what my honest guess is with the Stygian stone? Because they've done this a couple times in the game where the decimal place is not moved. And I think that, like, instead of it being, let's say, like a 1% chance drop, it's a 0.1. I think that that's probably what happened. Like, they just moved over the decimal. And it's like a mistake. Oh, every time, man, I see that, I'm like, oh, it's Doombringer. Not that I really need Doombringer. I can salvage the one I currently have if I need to.
Always smart to buy surprise inventory. I've the best of everything.
That should make it where you can craft them. That'd be good too. I think that, honestly, I just don't like farming the Uber Uniques, because if we didn't need to farm the Uber Uniques, then I feel like this game would be a lot better, because, like, the problem that I have with it is that the drop chance is very low. The rest of the stuff to do it is so, like, mundane, because it's like you're killing the same thing again and again, and that's part of action RPGs. But the thing that I don't like is you have to hit reset. You gotta do like even when you're doing like the other bosses, like you have to reset when you're doing Varshot. And I feel like if you could just put in the thing and just do it again and again, or maybe remove the cost of Stygian stones would be good too. But if I could just consistently just fight the boss, it'd be much better in terms of the experience. Isn't Uber 1 out of 500 unique drop for Duriel? I don't know what the exact number is for that. They've never officially set the number on Duriel, but I know for the lesser bosses, it's 0.5%. So my guess is that this is either 1% or 2%. From like the data that people have like gathered on average. Oh, what the heck? It's super laggy. Whoa, what's going on? Got crazy lag. But it was a 10% drop chance? Definitely not a 10% drop. Or are you talking about 10% from the Torment? If you're talking about that, then that's possible, because it's just, you know, 1 to 2% times 5. I want to say it's probably 1%. That's my honest guess. It's 1%, but if you're doing the Tormented one, it then gets multiplied times 5, so it's like a 5%. I don't know how many we've done at this point, but if it's about a 10%, well, we just got pretty unlucky. Because that'd be, you know, 10 would equal 1, right?
Well, I would like that.
But another problem is like, let's say I wanted a Greater Affix Godslayer. I couldn't just keep on farming this and get one. Yeah, like I said, I don't remember how many we've done. I think we're almost at about 10. You got your 4th spark. Congrats. Death trap instead of caltrops. Any way to reduce death traps cooldown? Yeah, in your rings. So if you go to your rings on the row, you can get trap. Only on the temper. So it's trap cooldown reduction. You basically have it's a 50-50. It's not bad at all. And it rolls to 12. Let's see if you masterwork it. Get 25. You get 50 if you really pushed for it, but that's probably unrealistic. But other than that, I don't know if you can get an amulet. You can get an amulet as well. So you can get all of your cooldown reduction if you did hit all of them. I mean, this is really unrealistic, but you're probably going to get a Harlequin, and that's already going to be some cooldown reduction as well. Like, even if you don't get a Greater Affix one, because hitting once is fine. So you get like 11. But yeah, if you hit it on your rings, you get 25 on each. So you can get perfect cooldown reduction, which is 75. Anything past 75 doesn't work. Let's go check out what's in the shop right now, because he's crafting his thing. I haven't seen what was in the shop. Do you guys even check out the shop at all in this game? I always forget to check out the shop, to be honest.
Very good. A powerful card.
That one's old. That one's old too. What did they charge for the portals? Like 20 bucks for a portal? I mean, granted, it does look kind of cool, and it has like the things on the side.
Some selection.
That's kind of cool. It's got like a heart.
I see.
The thing that actually does make it kind of difficult with the skins in this game is they have to basically make the skin almost twice because they have the male and the female version.
That's a bold choice.
I feel bad for Druid players because like all of the skins, like even if they're like, wow, this is my favorite skin, a lot of Druid builds you're going to be transformed, so you don't even get to see it. Well, that's a really cool thing. That it like, does that little thing move? So spider moves. I don't know if that little like venom sac moves too.
It stirs you, yes?
Are we fighting? Okay. We got 6 more counting this one. Okay. So we have 5 more runs, guys. Druid has the best portal. What codex power do we want on the helm if we don't have Shaco? Anything that gives you extra damage or damage reduction. There's also... Yeah, I'll pull it up. There's ones where you can get like dodge, you can get a heal. That's fine too. But try to get like life, armor. That's ideal. But this build only requires 1 Uber Unique, so that's kind of nice. That's one thing I do like with this build. But like with Barb, it's like, oh, okay, you need the Grandfather. I feel like anything past 1 is just, I don't know. I really don't like farming these, I'm gonna be honest. Or if you're playing like the Melted Hardest Lig Barb. Did we get one? Nope. Oh yeah, Undying is a pretty good one. It just basically keeps you up. But it won't prevent one-shots, but it will help for sure in just like sustain. Very nice to have. So we have five more. 5 more runs.
Always.
The thing that I don't like with this is if we just continuously played in the pit, I would start upgrading my gear. The problem that I have with Duriel is like, it's a huge investment for time to potentially get something, but if you don't get anything, it just feels infinitely worse because you're not getting anything. I think what they should do is every regular unique you can salvage and you get like a shard spark, and it requires 100 of them to get 1 spark. So that means it's 400 of the uniques to craft 1, and I think that's at least somewhat in a middle ground, because I mean you get like what, like 5-6 every single time. That would still require a huge amount of runs, but at least that way it feels like you're building one. Bash only need 2 Ubers, really? Oh, 1 if you don't need bleed. Oh, did they play? What do they play in the other one? Another spark. Oh, it's because, oh, you got another spark. Nice. Congrats. It's because you play Grandfather? Because you get as much crit, right, as possible? Oh, the bleed needs Grandfather. Ah, okay. Selling scrap uniques on the trade? Yeah. But they don't let you trade the Uber uniques. But it'd be better that way. That way every single time you get a unique, it's always good, right? Like, even though maybe they could reduce the number. Instead of 400, maybe just 100 total. So 25 equals 1 spark. I think that's a very realistic number. People would be like, oh, that's very easy to get. I can get it now. But then I just don't think that like this should be like the end game method of farming for the items. I'm way overdoing Duriel. Like, I don't want to do it ever again. Heck, I didn't even want to do it in season 3, and I did it anyways. It's something to, I guess, do. But like, it's like if you've already killed them, it's not really exciting anymore. And it's like, it takes a really long time for people to normally build up the mats. Usually what happens is people just buy them on websites and then they just do the roto runs. If you get a roto run, it does definitely help out, but it doesn't make it feel any like more exciting. Keep it 400. That way it still is very rare and exciting. But the thing is that, remember, the season resets. It's not like, oh, I get it once and then I never have to do it again. It's like I have to do it consistently again and again. I think that's part of what makes it not very fun for a lot of people. And that includes myself. Like, I don't find it very fun. But I think the other bosses, them having like a drop loot table would be really good. I think what they should do is, instead of like, oh, Duriel or Unduriel only, maybe one of the Ubers, one of the tormented bosses has a higher chance for a very specific one, so there's actually more of a desire to do the other ones, because right now everyone only does Duriel.
Well, I would like that.
Because he's just way easier. I wouldn't blame him at all. 200 bosses but never have stones. You can't play the new content in Temper. Thomas, if you do the quest line, so that's marked in the, it's right over here. Where is it? It's right here, the Iron Wolves encampment. You actually do get stones every single time you make a character. You got another, but you've gotten 3. Dude, he's gotten 3. That's crazy. He's gotten 3. I don't think anyone. Is anyone else getting them? That's pretty crazy. He's gotten 3. I've gotten 0. He's at 0? Dude, we're all at 0 except for him. How does he have 3? Like, I expected, to be honest, like, we'll get, like, 1 out of all these runs. Because I think he said he had 50, right? That's 25. He's getting all the luck, man. I wonder if the person putting them in actually has, like, a higher drop chance. He's run straight. Is that, like, an actual thing? I know that, like, for the pit, you actually have, like, you get more by a little bit. But that's so weird. I genuinely thought it was all the same. I'm guessing it's just RNG though. I'll let you guys start them. No, I think it's just luck. I don't think it's any. Because I don't think I've put in any myself. I always just throw them on the ground for the group. I don't think it changes anything. It's just luck. It's RNG. I've gotten an Uber from someone else using bats before. Oh yeah, I'm thinking so. But what if the drop chance was higher? I mean, the fact that he's got 3 and we all got 0 makes you think, right? But it's kind of like some people that believe in the pity system, which is like, oh, you put in the item and then you just RNG get the bad results because the game registers, oh, you failed several times on this one. Like if you don't get Heartseeker multiple times, or you fail to land that bash multiple times, the other one goes up. But yeah, it's just incredible luck that we all have 0 and he specifically has 3. Like the odds of that are probably pretty low. 0 drops Ubers as well. Yeah, but honestly, most people just do Duro because it's just way faster. I see a sword. Guess what the sword was? It's this. It's no good. Pretty sure they hosted. All I got. Aw, dang! It's just the luck joker. I'm sure it is. But I wish there was like other items that could drop. I think what they should do is,
Well, I would like that.
I think they need to add more variety to like Soul Brand to Bolt. To Bolts used to be really good. I think it's definitely not seeing that much play because of all the tempering, and they also nerfed it. That was like another thing. So Tabalts was really good because it gave you resources, but now most people, they're running basic attacks, which is kind of cool. It's kind of like the season of base attacks, but this was never intentionally designed though. This is all just bugs that's letting us have all the fun, which, you know, I'm glad they're not nerfing it though. You got Azrath, I got Azrath too. It's always that one, man. I think we have 3 left, guys. 3 left, and then we're done with doing this, but yeah, I think 3 more. The worst part is like, I only need Ring of Starless Skies, but there's not like a thing where, oh, you already got that one, let's kind of remove it from the pool. But I think they should have a system like that. That'd be kind of nice. Like a system where like you can't get duplicates. But we almost got this tempering to have the 91. 1 more egg and 2 more shards. No, there it is. There we go. Oh, I see a couple of greater Aphyses. Oh, what is it? We got a ring, a helm? Life per second, that's no good. Poison resistance, that's also no good. I got the word of God. I wish that, you know what would be actually kind of nice is if you can get like guaranteed at least 1 greater affix of 3. Like a 3 greater affix summon. That way, every single time you do this, there's like some sort of excitement. But that might make it too easy to get the greater affix. Maybe guaranteed at least 1, 2. Because that way 3 is still like relatively rare. But just some sort of reason to actually do this, because man, other than getting the like very lucky hit, it's a very feels bad. Is something good? Good or no? Probably not. I don't think a 1 greater affix item is probably not so good. I actually had one. I actually have one as well. I wanted to, like, I got this right here, and I was like thinking about deleting it because like damage, it's not very good. If it was like crit, lucky hit, I actually don't think that the like plus dexterity is really that bad of a roll. I think it's actually really underrated, but you would still need to hit ranks to whatever to make it actually good. Ideally, you'd get any combination of exploit, malice, frigid finesse. I don't think you can get weapon mastery, can you? That would be another good one, though. Let me double check. We need to go rogue. Oh, you can get weapon mastery. Okay. Get in here. Oh, we're good. We're good. My bad. I'm too busy looking at other things. From 100 to like 150. Oh, you're saying like the monster level? Like on the bosses to guarantee just 1 greater affix. Yeah. Above 50, always 2. You're saying like in the pit? Yeah, that'd be pretty good. I think that would be really good. Because it's weird. You go to the pit to get stronger, but then like if you want greater affix gear, it's usually better to just farm in the hell tide. Did we get one? I think we're on our last one, guys. This is the last one. Hopefully we can get that Ring of the Starless Skies, because if we do, we can build our penetrating shot. We can also build twisting blades. We can actually build ball lightning. There's a lot of builds that kind of open up. I mean, technically we can build them at any time. It's just they're a lot smoother once you have like resource costs. Oh, we have 2 more. Ooh, nice. 2 more. All
Always
right.
smart to buy surprise inventory.
Let's see, look at the amulets. I mean, we are getting gold every single time we do this, which is kind of nice, but wow, dude, he's gotten 4. Oh my gosh, man. He's gotten 4 Ubering eggs, and then we all got 0. There's got to be a secret, man. Yeah, he just crafted one. Can I get Malice and Exploit as well, and Amulet, or can you only get 1? Oh, you can get 3 to different ranks. It's just incredibly, and I mean incredibly rare. So, I don't know if the Diablo trade website's up. Oh, okay. Let me see. The website's always, like, broken. I think it's actually broken. Yeah, the Diablo trade website's broken, unfortunately. So I can't even try to go to show you guys. But there's a ton of different trade websites. I don't know if people still use this one. Can we just like hit search? Will it populate? Ghost Donker, thank you so much for the live on air. I appreciate the TikTok gift. And Shindy, appreciate the rose. Thank you. I just saw that. I don't know. Do people use this website? Oh gosh. Listed 2 hours ago. So there are people. This is the most recent. This is really bad. let's see if we go to, I don't know if we can actually use this website. So let's go to seasonal softcore. Let's go to amulet. Can you, okay, add affix. This one, I actually like the site better than Diablo.trade. Diablo trade, I don't know. Because it's like so clean and easy. No, I don't think people use this website, to be honest. Oh. Oh. Oh, trade. Oh, you can't trade the Ubers if you were trying to trade me the Uber. Oh, you're letting me open it? I honestly don't think it does anything, to be honest. But yeah, I'm not gonna say no to that. I'll try opening it. I'm just more impressed that, like, how is that possible? Oh, I can't oh, here, I have to give you this. Oh, my inventory's full. Oh, I can't. Oh, you can just throw them on the ground. I guess, like, my inventory's full. I didn't even notice that. Okay. Let's see if it works. Maybe that's the key, man. Maybe that's the key, but I honestly don't think so. It's fine. You can open them. I don't think it has a higher drop chance, but that'd be interesting. Okay. Oh, okay. Let's go reset. When is the trip website? I know. It's weird because that one's the one that like everyone uses, but it's like the worst one. Who has the match for the last one? That's fine. We can just open up this one for now. It's no biggie.
Hello.
I'll find the loophole in the system. Yeah, I'm gonna try it. Oh, we're running back to it? Oh. Okay. I love that glitch. Look where it put me. Well, at least we got Wolf's Honor. Got Shaco and Starless guys back to back. Starless wasn't even an Uber. Wait, what? Like, oh, you didn't get it from an Uber boss. You just got him. All right. Let's open it up. Let's see. Maybe what if that is the trick? Because then in rotor runs, you would just say, hey, give it to me, I open it. Because in the pit, no joke, you do get more materials. That's not like an actual, like a conspiracy theory or anything. That's, you actually get it. So, we'll see. Ooh, whoa, hold on. You guys see that? We might have gotten something really good. We have a chest armor that is triple greater affix. So what would be good? Honestly, getting armor could be good as a greater affix. You can also get like life or your main stat. That's also there. But the main thing that we would actually want to get big money for the rogue is ranks Dark Shroud. And it rolled dex, max life, and 1 resistance. 1 resistance is like not that great, but it's a triple affix. It's like okay. It's okay. Now, am I going to use it in this build? Definitely not. Am I going to use it on any rogue build? No. The only thing that I would use this for, like, getting an armor with max life is, like, nothing. There's only one class that uses dex. So if I was to use this on the rogue, it would actually just be worse. There's just like no point of it, which is kind of sad, but that's the reality of it. It's no good. And then we have one more. 0 Ubers and 25 runs. Dude, like all of us, except for him. I want to know his secret. Do you guys think it's like if you've gotten so many Uber uniques that they like lower that they're like, okay, he's got enough already. It would come back next season.
Well, I would like that.
Because like if this was like Diablo 2, I would never think those kinds of crazy things. But like the interesting thing is that like nowadays with a lot of games, they're all based on some algorithm. Like, dude, this guy plays 10 hours a day. Don't give him any more. He's gonna play the game regardless. But maybe someone like, I'm pretty sure Lloyd didn't. That was these were your first Uber uniques, right, Lloyd? Like it's like, oh, he hasn't gotten any this season, so we're gonna hook him up. I don't know. I'm just thinking about things that are maybe possible, but to be honest, it's probably just luck. Yeah, it's his first Ubers. Yeah, exactly. So that's what I was thinking. Like it's just gonna hook him up with more. But hello, Red Eye. How you doing? Maybe that's what it was. That's the secret. Go on new account. Oh, it's also your first character. Ah, okay. You got 100 stones, 100 eggs, and shards. Dang, pinked. All right, let's go. This is, I believe, the final run. Because that means because we did 25 runs, that means this is in 100 runs we had 4 total. But this is not the regular one. This is the Uber one. So in theory, that's actually, you would multiply that times 5, right? So that's 1,000 runs. Oh, I see the ring. Come on, ring of the starless skies. I don't want to even open up my inventory, man. Move back to town first. The RNG is weird. You haven't gotten a single Uber since D4 launch. This is season 3. Dang, ad. So if you do complete your seasonal quest line, you'll get a guaranteed spark. Dang, I didn't get any. Unlucky. Lucky and damage over time. Maybe usable for the Andario build. GG's. GG's. Alright, well, I'm guessing no one got anything except him, and he got 4.
Look all you like.
It's just luck, man. Ooh, there's a perfect Godslayer for the damage. But ideally, you want that cooldown reduction to be very high as well, but...
Always smart to buy surprise inventory.
Alright. Oh, wait, you got 5? And we all got 0. Oh, that's crazy, man. That is crazy. Alright. You guys still running? Oh, I think he got off. I was gonna see if he was still running the pit. Let's see how many materials we have for upgrading. Some people just have luck, dude. He had the luck. Wait, he just got another one? That's 6? Wait, what? He actually just got another one? Okay, so 1 run should get us an upgrade on that. I want some guaranteed upgrades. So the guaranteed upgrades would be from doing the pit runs. So let's see, what is 79 giving us? Oh, it doesn't tell us what we actually get. But I believe you only get 1 additional for going up 1. So you have sparks for another unique. Nice. So yeah, what I would do, Lord, since unless you plan to play another class, like Starless Skies is a pretty good one. I would wait until the update comes out. Do I want to do it? I'm down to do it. Oops. Is I copy it wrong? If you still got room, I am down to run it. Alright, I'm gonna leave this. So this no, that's awesome for you though. So yeah, Lord Bane, I would say the smart thing to do is to actually wait. And the reason why I'm suggesting waiting is because later today there's going to be a new update. I don't think that they're going to add another Uber Unique in this update. However, they could announce for the mid-season patch that they could add something. And for that reason, let's say they decide to add another Uber Unique. You're ready to go. That's why. I think this guy can do it too. Did you want Cut? Did you want to come in? Because I know he can kill Duriel as well. Like I can kill Duriel. It'll take a little bit of time, but I want to say he's probably one of the faster players. Okay. I'm free if you want the firewall sword. Ah, okay. I think I think we have 4 at the moment, but if someone else drops out, that works too. But yeah, that's why I would wait. Unless you wanted to make another class lord, because the rogue build, the best one is this. I played the Andariel one. That's the other rogue build that would require 1 Uber Unique, but no rogue build will use the Doombringer or Selig or anything. But the rapid fire one, I mean, if you run I can TP to me. A lot of builds can use Ring of Starless Skies, so that's what I would do. No saying human would ever craft Andes. You can use it in Rogue. That's the only class. You used to be able to use it on Druid, but they decided to make it worthless. It's still bugged. I don't know if any of you guys have seen it, but if you run Andariels against the Uber bosses, you only get 1 HP. When it says lifesteal 2%, you get literally 1 HP. 1. I don't know why it's so bugged, but yeah. You've had 6 Andes. Oh, you know what? There was one streamer. Oh, shoot. What was her name? She had 6 Melted Heart of Seligs in a row. And I'm just like, how is that even possible? It was Cocosaur. Oh, he's popping those. I guess we could pop those to him. It's not like I'm using those anywhere else. The extra attack speed and lucky hit. This is actually a really good one to actually pop. I always like to pop Holy Bolt for the other ones. Holy Bolt, it's usable here, but it's not that insane unless it's on the Necromancer because it does some crazy damage. Dang, we got a lot of greater affix ones over there. It's not Tyrion's armor. It's fine. It's not Tyrion's armor. You know what it's gonna be? Soul brand 4 times. It was so 4 times. 4 times getting the soul brand. That item has never been good, by the way. Like, that's kind of sad. 4 times soul brand. And I was thinking, oh, maybe Tyrion's, man. Maybe get the Tyrion's. Is Trap Master the one where it gives you extra? Crit. Why is it a unique? Yeah, I don't know. To be honest, I feel like a lot of the uniques in this game are absolutely terrible. Like, they need like a complete rework. Like, no one uses like half of them. And like, I'm not saying every unique has to be good, but like, at least make it do something, man. Like, you know what I also find interesting in like the design of this game is like you have like the what are they called? The twin strikes, right? They're brand new for the Dust Devils, like the double swing barbarian, but they give you rings to double swing, which does nothing for Dust Devils. Now, it technically, like every like I don't know how many attacks, it makes it so you shoot out more tornadoes, but it like doesn't have crit. So it's like objectively like the worst. Like it doesn't actually help the build. And newer players would look at that and say, wow, it's for Dust Devils. That's the build I'm playing, double swing. But it actually is so much worse because you lose out on an aspect. And then you also lose out on crit. And the thing that does the damage is the Dust Devils, not the double swing. How many percent is my victimized? Currently, our victimized is at 1563. How about your, Noonie? What you at? So the highest that I've seen, I think some people have pushed it up in like the 2000s. I wonder what they have on like the. Well, I haven't maxed out my Masterworking. Right now, all of my stuff is 8. But let's see what it shows on this. Because this is going to have it like pretty much at the highest. It's 18. So they decided to go vulnerable. Lucky hit on a couple of these. We need that malice and exploit. You got 14. Ah, nice. You have damage at your affix. Not ideal. It's just because it was a greater one. Ideally, you'd have vulnerable on I think every single one. That's what I would want. Overlap. Dang, didn't even go in any of those. There we go. Alright, let's see if we finally get it. We got 17, dang, that's crazy. I just wanted to get like one Uber unique, because then that way I just craft Starless and I'm finished. After we finish off the rogue one, but man, it's just being real stingy. Yeah, getting Masterworks will add a lot more. You notice that some Bashbar builds play with Call of the Ancients, some with Wrath of Berserker, and some with Iron Skin. Which would I recommend? So if you're having survivability issues, Iron Skin is by a long shot way better. So Wrath of Berserker is never like good, to be honest. For the most part, you get extra movement speed. If you need the movement speed, okay, sure, but that's about it.
Hail and well met, friend. Always smart to buy surprise.
But the Call of the Ancients gives you increased attacks, because the other one, it grants you the ability to get berserking, but you should already have that with Steel Grasp anyways.
but a good
Assuming you're
addition
playing
to
that,
my
or you can play with
wares.
like the charge. I like playing with charge because then your brawling skills apply the bonus. Did someone get one? Ooh, he got Doombringer. Wow, congrats. Nice. Now you just gotta get. You know what's crazy is getting a Doombringer with the greater affix of light. That is like actually crazy. What does that actually roll to? Let's go check that out. That's another like big lottery hit because you get maximum life. You can get. Oh my gosh, dude! You could just almost double your life. It's 86% life if you hit on the greater affix and you masterwork it. Now, getting one masterwork is really easy. And in fact, getting your stuff masterworked on uniques is actually easier because there's one less stat. Because instead of it being 5 stats, because it rolls 3 plus the 2 tempers, you just have 4 stats on a unique item. Like Shaco's gain 20% the magic like unique power. You can never get that thing to be greater affix or roll on it. Shaco added so much more damage. So yeah, the reason why it's giving you a lot of damage is because you get plus ranks to the skills. But then on top of that, what it allows you to do is if you have on your Paragon node any other stats to try to get, it will help out with that. Play Rogue and your Shaco always rolls Resource Gen on Masterwork. I'd say cooldown reduction is kind of the go-to for most people, but I actually only can benefit off of having the HP for the most part. Well, that's the Slig right there. Oh, it's banished towards Talisman. Nothing. You play Heartseeker, so that, yeah, Resource Gen is useless. The only way you can make use out of it, Overdrive, is if you played the Melted Heart of Slig. Oh, what? No way, you just got back to... What? Holy, back to back, and we were just talking about that, guys. Look at it. Oh, dude, he just hit the jackpot. This is a crazy, crazy Diablo jackpot. So he just got a Doombringer with maximum life. And to explain why this is actually so crazy, if you get this greater affix and then you masterwork the item, you can get 86% life. There's like nothing in the entire game that's going to even come close to that. That is like the craziest thing. For Thorn's Barb, yeah, you just automatically win the game. You basically just go to the #1 spot leaderboard. Like, that is a crazy hit. Granted, that's if you're playing Thorns. Like, not if you're playing, like, let's say, like the Bash Barb. Like, the amount of HP you get is just crazy. Like, holy. We were just talking. What if the game had a microphone and it was like listening in? Like, all I gotta say is, man, I'm about to install Wolfson Lords of Mayhem. If I don't get a Uber Unique on this next run.
Addition to my wares.
Did I get an Uber? No. And you're about to give up your spot, DNS. But that is crazy, man. Congrats. 700k life with the perfect taps on other gear? Is it 700k? That's pretty crazy. Oh, you just got the Slig? Oh, cool, man. I don't know if Slig is ever going to be used other than for like Immortal, like cheese builds, but I don't think it's a bad item. If you want to like flex for no reason, the Melted Heart Slig for some reason, I don't know why, but it makes your attack power go crazy high. I think it's because for some reason it registers, because it's definitely additive damage. It doesn't add, it's just for some reason that stat in the game's code originally, I think what it is, because originally in the game, damage while healthy was actually a separate multiplier, and it was its own damage bucket. Same thing with like damage to werewolf and stuff, but like all these got changed a long time ago. Can you craft a greater affix Uber? Yes, you can, Death. You can craft into one. I don't know what the chance is. I'm guessing maybe it's like 1 out of 10. Oh, we're going back? I don't know how many we still have. I don't know if we have more runs or if we're done. Oh, I got more stuff in my stash. Wonder if you should craft a Harlequin. I would wait till at least tomorrow with the update, because there's supposed to be, or later today, there's supposed to be an update just in case anything changes. Because the people that crafted for 5 sparks, they didn't get anything. But let's say they hide, like, they're like, okay guys, we're only going to make it require 3 because we give you 3. Then you're like, oh man, I wasted a spark, right? So just wait. The update's coming out soon. It's only 4 more hours till the update should be out. It's either 4 or 6. So usually for games, it's like 10 a.m. is the update for Blizzard. But there have been a couple patches that got delayed and they were like afternoon, like PST, by the way. So in 4 hours or 10 a.m. PST is kind of what you're looking at. You want to make a Barb so grandfather? Harlequin is probably more useful though. Unless you want to do the bleed barb, or if you're doing Thorns barb, you could also look at Doombringer. The new event, it should be 10 a.m. Faith. Should be 10 a.m. Actually, an easy way to tell if your shots are registering or not, because sometimes you're too far away and the game won't like register the shots. And so what you can do is you can just check your inner sight, see if that's working. Try to do an overlap like you run these two. Oh, and then we got the small ones. Oh, the big one's in it now too. Perfect. Do the snake mobs have more health? They take forever to take out. It's probably because you usually get like frozen by them a lot, and that happens and it's annoying. But if there's any like suppressor, like that can like ruin your projectile, so that makes things infinitely more difficult. You just started playing again, leveling a seasoned character, but lost on the new stuff. So Cisco, the main new things you're getting, these new recipes are called tempering recipes. And what you do is you take them to the blacksmith. Well, you just learn them, but then you go to the blacksmith and then you can basically kind of craft on the stats. It's a really cool system. But the recipes drop randomly. I would recommend doing the Hell Tides. It's going to give you the highest chance for them to drop. I think we made like... Did we make like 13 million gold? Of just selling these things again and again and again. I think that's what we got. You have Holly already? You got like 4 Undarials and 3 shards already. Alright, I think we're at 2 shards at the moment. Yeah, we're at 2 sparks. Any tips for trying to get Durio runs? You can never get a group. So if you go on different like Discord groups, there are Discord groups that do like rotations. And sometimes there'll be people in specifically the Sanctuary Discord. That's like the Diablo 4 one. Just Google Diablo 4 Sanctuary Discord, and what you want to do with that is try to get some materials yourself, and you want to join what's called a rota run. So that means that it's a rotation. But there's sometimes people that just say, hey, I'm doing Duriel, does anyone want in? And it's kind of just whoever responds to them first. But that's the best way. Or like if I'm doing them, I usually say, hey, anyone want in? And if people join, oh, we have a sword. Is it gonna be the same one? It's always Azareth, man. It's always Azareth. Unlucky. Before, when you saw a sword, that was a guaranteed uber unique, and the reason why is because the rogue could not equip this item. Same thing with the necromancer. It was like a wait, no, the necromancer I think could use it the whole time. Yeah, just for the rogue, for some reason they said no, even though it was a sword. Let's see, do we get anything good? We didn't even get any greater affixes here. But we could still look at the amulets. Those are like the one things where like they could still be worth a lot. And it's if you have 2 different ranks of like skills. So the ranks of skills would be to like exploit and malice. Like if it rolls +2 on both of those, that's money. The other stat could be like life on hit, which because you would always reroll that. That's like a terrible stat. Is it worth finishing your rogue? You know, I've been investing more and more into the rogue. It is dealing more damage, but I still feel like the barb is way more powerful. Like my barb that I spent like maybe 1/3 of the time, I still feel like that feels more powerful than this. I know this can get powerful, but the barb still feels better to me. Like it's a way more beginner friendly build. I'm looking at the ladder right now, comparing the 2 classes. That's a Thorns barb. See Bash, Heartseeker. I mean, they're like not too far behind in terms of power if you min-max them. But I genuinely feel like Barb's way stronger. The reason why is I feel like they're way tankier. Like you can build them to get way, way, way stronger. Oh, we're not even hitting it. There we go. My inner sight wasn't like going up the little bar. That's how I can tell if it's working or not. You got greater affix, invigorating strike. Was hoping for that Heartseeker. Yeah. I don't even think anything's worth it. Other than the Heartseeker. So like if you roll like to any plus whatever skill, no one wants it. Puncture might have some potential because of Ontarios, but that's a very niche build and it's not even... I made that build. I don't think it's very good compared to Heartseeker because it's too hard for most people to play. It's another one of those where like you have to invest a lot more. Ooh, we have... Okay, this actually might have some potential for like gold. Because crit is a pretty like in-demand stat, and a lot of builds may need to armor cap themselves. So that can kind of help out with that. You gonna try Immortal Sork? I'm gonna be honest, Jumping Joker is not fun to play. It is super, super not fun to play. Because before you attack, you always have to throw the firewall down, and it's very annoying to do because when the boss moves out of the way, it just... I hated it. I played it a little bit on PTR just to try it out, and I played it for 10 seconds, and I was over it.
Unusual, but a good addition.
But if you enjoy it, you know, try it out yourself. But I know a lot of people won't like the build. But if you don't mind the playstyle, that's fine. If I did make another chart, it would be Bash Barb. Shaco in that build? Yes, Lord. That's all you need. Shaco is the only uber unique you need for the Bash Barb. And that I actually like that build a lot more than this one in terms of how like powerful it feels.
Greetings.
Hello.
Yeah, you have to throw a firewall and then you shoot through the firewall and it has to go through it. Otherwise, it doesn't do like the bonus damage. Technically, you can just throw it on top of the enemy, and like you don't have to actually like pay attention to it. So that's another option. I probably don't need to keep this. Like the only thing I don't need to keep this anymore. I don't know why I'm keeping that. Like this dex is like a whatever stat too. Like I don't. Like, is it better than having like the raw damage? Sure, but like it's by such a small amount, it doesn't really matter. Yeah, I need to get rid of these. How do you get your life higher? I have all the rolls from max roll, but your life is around 20k. So like ideally you want to try to get about 40k life. That's I still need upgrades. I still need gem upgrades, and so what it comes down to is masterworking, Chili. So if you start masterworking your stuff, everything will kind of just go up. And you can also look at your Paragon board that can actually significantly increase your HP. You hate the Mantis boss? The Mantis. This guy? Durgam? Hello, Amy Jr. How you doing? But going back to your question, Gojo, about finishing the rogue. I mean, if you enjoy the playstyle, I mean, it will get better for sure. If you invest time into it, it's pretty much equal on Bashbar for like clear. I'd say it's probably the best ranged build in the game, because like your other options are like what, minions. Then that's crazy. We've almost done, I don't know how many runs we've done, probably like 30 plus runs and still 0. Shadow minions? Yeah, Shadow minions is pretty good.
Well, I would like that.
Rogue needs gear because it needs to scale all the double dipping. So what's double dipping other than this? I believe it's just this, and then I also know, I think it's this, Retribution, and then someone was telling me that this also does some sort of double dipping. I'm wondering, like, if you can just increase Caltrop duration, like, so far, because it doesn't have, like, a cap, apparently, on it. 3 passive amulet to get max DPS. Help you fluff this. Could you help a mate of mine that is going cancer for surgery? Wait, what? I'll be full? I'm not sure what you mean by that. Like full on inventory? Like you need to go sell your inventory? R class frustrates. Telestork has been fun to play. The one thing I've never liked with the low life builds though is specifically that you have to walk out, stand still, get hit. To say what time? There's no official number on it, Maxuma, but more than likely it's going to be out in 4 hours. That's my guess. Oh, we're starting. What do I think about Rogue from Andario's Visage build? Without Andario? No, it's like impossible, no. It's terrible. It would not work, Anakin. If you test the damage out, it tickles. Like, you could do like open world content, but to actually do like tight tier pits, and you can't. We done? I don't know if the guy meant to like whisper someone else. Oh, okay. I didn't know if we were done or... Go back here, and we hold it down. There we go. But I'll be honest, Anakin, the build isn't really that like insane. The Andariel build, because being like 10 behind is basically half the DPS. Hoping to get himself. Oh, just wait. I need to. Anything good? We got Ezrath. Nothing. Is this chat rated PG-13? It's rated what? Is Y like after R? It's like I think the highest rating that you can get with a game is like an A, right? Or is there something after that?
Always smart to buy surprise.
2 energy on kill. Woo! I think he's putting in the mats, right? Isn't this guy putting in the mat? But dang, we've done like almost like I want to say at this point it's probably like 40 runs and we've gotten none. Like maybe they have some sort of like internal system where it's like, okay, you've gotten enough. No, let's just add the other guy because he wanted to. Okay, cool, we're good. Okay, so it's a bash barb. It's still gearing up. Oh, does it show masterwork stuff? Oh, it does. You have to mouse over. That doesn't have little like things. That's what like. Okay. What's this event that everyone's talking about? So it's going to have some sort of goblins that you can kill. And the goblins are going to have these new sacks. Now, we don't know what's inside these sacks. They did say it's guaranteed 925 items. So if it's guaranteed 925 items, I'll be honest, I'm not very excited about it. Oh, do we need to run back? I think we all need to run back. Okay, he's already running towards it. Do I like Helldivers? I haven't actually played the game. What are some Heartseeker tips? Play on mouse and keyboard, because if you shoot... once we get into the area, I can show you. If you actually shoot faster, then you can actually do it on controller. It's called like auto move, but you have to spam it in between. With mouse and keyboard, I can hold down one button that's force move, and then I can also just tap shoot, and it just goes really fast. It's a massive difference. Heartseeker or Rapid Fire? Oh, Heartseeker's way better. Like, it's like by a long shot. But see how I attack like this? I can move and shoot at the same time. You can't do that on like console. It's like it's like so much slower. It's because you're basically canceling the end of the animation. You get to shoot an extra arrow out.
Oh, well done.
Dead.
How do you shoot? So you hold down, force move. You have to actually set that up in the game. So you go to options, controls, and then you go to force move. I have mine set to Q. So I hold down Q and then I just tap E and then it just shoots. With this build, like I barely even need to aim. See, I can aim right here. You can see some of them will just go. See how it just goes? It's because this thing has like homing. Your control, yeah, you can do auto move. So if you do auto move, you basically have to tap both of them though, like back and forth. But most of the time I'll just hold it down. It actually is faster if I did this, but I've been playing for a couple hours, so it's more useful in doing it in the pit. Did we still really not get one? I'm beginning to think that the game's like not allowed to get any more. Not yet, Lando. There's going to be a new update coming out later today, so I don't want to drop any more builds until the update comes out, because this game sometimes things break. And it'd be really bad if like I drop a build and then it doesn't work. But on the nice side, I guess we're getting gold.
Unusual, but a good addition to my
What else do we get here? Mining. Max resource, not super useful for us. What else did it have though? Mining res.
Always smart.
Found like another good stat. I think about it because I can run like the Beastfall boots, and you can get some pretty good damage. Ball lightning is at 117, really? That is crazy. Ball lightning. Oh, is it using holy bolts? So like this ladder doesn't count holy bolts. Most of these builds, like all these, are actually like higher. I think Necron has like a 140 something. Anyone else want to join for Duriel? We got one more spot left. So either just whisper me or just I don't know if you guys can join up. You got 2 runs? Jurgen's got that. The mats, I believe. He was just being awesome and just allowing anyone to join. What glyphs am I using? So for this build, if you want the whole build, oh wait, it's actually this one. The glyphs we're using currently are going to be Ranger, Exploit, Chip, Pride, Devious, and Control. The last one, if you want to play Ambush, you can, but it only gives you more damage okay, yeah. Oh, I guess someone else joined. But it is now full. You did it? Hit 100, congrats. Invite him? You're done, DNS? Okay. Oh, you're welcome, Noonie. Alright, I guess you can join now. There's a spot. You had enough runs. Dude, I know, it becomes very not fun, right? I hated playing the Duriel the moment we like started, but the thing is, this is the way to get the Uber Uniques. And while I could go to Hell Tides to go farm up to get a Spark as well, that's my other option. I wanted to get one with this. I expected to get one within like 20 minutes or something. I was like, okay, we'll get one, and then I'll finish up the runs because I don't want to just leave people if they needed the damage. Oh, he's already running. But you hate Duriel? Yeah, I just don't find it very fun. I also don't like that you have to reset it again and again and again. It's like, it doesn't seem like it's engaging. And the reason why it's kind of not engaging is because, like, once you have enough DPS or your team can kill him, I think it needs a rework, to be honest. Like, they either make the Duriel, like, more challenging, but, like, way more consistent. Because just making him hard would not be fun. At least in my opinion. Like, if it's like, oh, it's too easy for people to do Duriel, so we're going to make him way harder. But maybe they can add a tier 3, and he, like, guarantees drops a Spark. But he's, like, actually super hard. And you really have to have a good team. That could be maybe more interesting. You get something good. What did you get? Lucky hit chance dexterity. It's got vulnerable. It's like, it's unfortunately because you got dexterity on it, it's kind of bad. Because in that slot, you would want vulnerable, attack speed, lucky hit, and then you can run vulnerable again. I could get crit as well, but getting dexterity is not a good stat. The best Necrobell, that's going to be minions. So you can either play the Shadow Golem, or you can do a Shadow or Shadow Mages or the Golem. Those are your options. You're only here to spend the Stygian Stones? But, like, I want to get Ring of the Starless Skies, because then I can make some more builds with it, and I think it'll be more fun. But yeah, it's not ideal, I would say, for fun. I think the drop trench is honestly just too low. That thing gets close enough, it might auto aim. Oh, it's already on target. What's the victimized hitting for it? Looks like it was like 3 mil. You can get it up way higher if you do the Caltrops. Because that like 500k, that's not the, that's the damage from that's the damage from Heartseeker. That damage doesn't matter. Oh, Brian, did we finally get something? Dude, doing 50 runs? I could understand if this was like the non-Uber Duriel, but this is the Uber Duriel, like, well, the tormented version. So I just expected to get at least one relatively quick. You're trying to decide about your rings, so you want one of them to have the chance to inflict vulnerable on enemies in most builds. There's the victimized passive. I don't think anyone ever runs that though.
Smart to buy surprise inventory. Unusual, but a good addition to my wares.
6 energy per second.
There's that.
I don't think there's any time I really want that. Does the build have Mobilix? Yeah, if you want to play this build, it's called the Heart Seeker. Yes. Oh, no problem, K-Dog. What was it? You're deciding about your rings on which build. If you're playing this build, you want attack speed, crit, vulnerable, and then you want a lucky hit chance to apply vulnerability on something. Oh, do we forget to do it? Is he running towards it? Okay, he's running towards it. I think we actually went back. Is there an update? Yes, there's going to be an update in about 3.5 hours. It should be out. And then after, there is going to be some sort of mid-seasonal event. I don't know when that's going to happen. Probably in a couple weeks. And I don't know what they're going to do for the mid-season like update. I'm hoping that they'll add some new aspects, something else cool. I don't think they're going to be nerfing anything, but it'd be cool to see some skills just get just a number adjustment buff, like a real easy, like, okay, this build's not doing anything. Just give it, like, let's just give rabies 10 times the damage. And then maybe we can get something out of certain other builds. You get 5 uniques for Tormented, 1 for regular, yeah. So I'm hoping that we'll get at least 1 Uber unique within the next 20 minutes. If not, I'm going to go to bed at 7. And then I don't know when the update's coming out. I'm just going to wake up at probably like 2 p.m. and then hop on. And I know the update will be hopefully working and the servers will be up by then.
Look.
Use my speed version. Not luck to hit tempering on the bow. Yeah, I mean, that's how it works, man. The retribution aspect, I really don't like the retribution aspect that much, and the reason why is, I mean, I am running on this one right here, but I don't really recommend a lot of players to run it. The reason why is I want to wait for the update. There's supposed to be an update. The thing is bugged, so it could get patched, but you can run it. It's not bad. I don't know if I put it on the notes on that build, but I know on my my more recent Andario one, I threw it on there, but that could get patched. But I don't know if they will change things, to be honest. But you could run it. It's not a bad thing to run. There's just a lot of options. I actually really liked having shared misery, so you can like apply all the crowd controls to more, but it is there. How do you get sparks for Ubers? So you can salvage any Uber. You can also complete the seasonal quest line. You can kill Lilith and you can kill any tormented boss. So right now we're killing a tormented boss. Not for every single time that you do it, I wish. But it's the very first time. You can only get that once. But the seasonal quest, you can get that. And you can get that infinite times. If you really want to try to rush it, it may take you some time, but it's doable. It'll take you about 10 hours per spark if you're relatively decent. We're just hoping to get Ring of the Starless Skies. That's what we're doing over and over again. We're just... Oh, did I just get Selig? Oh, dang. I thought that... I swear the amulet looked like Selig. Was it banished? I swear we got an amulet that looked just like it. Huh. Okay, well. The wolf. So, yeah, the Iron Wolves. If you open up your quest line, that is going to be basically just killing stuff from the Helltides, but it's this. You could do the whole thing, but pretty much just go and kill the Helltide. And you'll get what's called the Iron Wolf's, like, favor. Energy on kill. Unlucky. What else do we got over here? That's the chance to make enemies vulnerable. That's the thing that you just want one stat to have it. It could be in your amulet, it could be in your rings, it could also be in your gloves. But on gloves, you generally don't really want it on your gloves.
Doing all that work.
Because you want, on your gloves, the good stats would be attack speed, vulnerable, lucky hit. Or crit could be one of the rolls too, but you can technically get it over there as well.
Unusual, but a good addition to my wares.
Alright, let's go. You gotta farm nightmares to finish your glyphs. Ah. Yeah, you should do that first, Lord Ban. Okay, let's get this Final Fantasy song. Matt, we were doing Duriel for like almost 2 hours, right? And not one. I still find this to be crazy. Oh, hello, Shogun. You got a question? Is there a sheet for a pit where I can see which tier is most efficient for each material? Is it true, or is there actually a big difference? So going up every single tier is one of the other like stat in most circumstances, unless you're going to like get the different material. So ideally you end the pit in a 9, so that's 9, 19. The reason why is as you go up +1 higher, apparently it's a lot harder. I actually don't have the number of the HP on the monsters, but apparently it's much higher on the every 10th one, if that makes sense. So if it takes you 5 minutes to do, let's say 90, it may take you 4 or 3 minutes to do the other one, and the bonus that you get is not that big. As in the material that you get is not like a huge amount more, it's 1. So it's the difference is not worth it. But ideally, yeah, you want your runs to be relatively quick. I'd say under 5 minutes for sure. Depending on the build, because there are some builds like Druid isn't really the fastest class, I would say. Unless you're playing like the Tornado build, that's probably your best bet. But like a class like Rogue, they're much faster, or Sorceress is really fast too, until you get to the boss, and the Sorceress kind of falls apart, especially when you go up higher. Alright, come on, give me just one. We got a wind force. Unfortunately, though, all the uniques here won't actually roll greater affix. You're having a much easier time with Poison Trap? Didn't you realize it knocks down? Yeah, if you put it in a point. The knockdown is quite nice, Fox. I actually liked it for that, and when you knock down the enemy, and you also like knockdown and then daze. Forgot the exact. When you crit a dazed enemy, they get knocked down, and then you also have more damage if you run Retribution.
Always smart to buy surprise inventory.
Can Shaker roll greater affix when crafted? Yeah, don't waste it and craft another one to hope you get the greater affix. It's not worth it. It's not worth the Bane. Honestly, you got incredibly lucky for getting, I don't know, in like 30 minutes to get 4 Uber Uniques in 30 minutes is like unheard of. I've never seen anyone get that luck. So don't just craft another Shaco in hopes that you get it. Unless you have all the Uber Uniques, and then at that point, sure. But don't waste it. They're very, very rare. Yeah, you won't get as much sparks again. That was a miracle. Do we need to walk back? Okay, never mind, he's there. That green. He's actually doing it properly, which is to warp out. Beginner's luck, yeah. Seriously, crazy luck, man. The damn thing's moves. Oh, are you playing the Firewall? There are 2 versions of more of heart shot build. I'm one running a Shadow Ultimate Poison Trap. Oh, you play whatever you want, Meta Blaster. Is Shadow Ultimate or Poison Trap? Shadow Ultimate? Well, the Shadow doesn't do anything other than give you Unstoppable, and you can just run Concealment for that, so... unless you really like the Shadow clones, they do 0 damage. It's unfortunate that the Shadow clones don't scale very well. I don't even think anyone's made a build on it. Come on. You know what they should also add to the loot table? Maybe if he had just a small chance to just drop a spark also, that'd be awesome. But we technically are RNGing some items too, but it's pretty rare. We'll look at the amulets to see if they got 2 of the skills that we want. So it's like Weapon Mastery, Malice, is it Exploit?
Unusual.
And then also Frigid Finesse. So there's a lot of different ones that you can roll, but to get 2 of them to roll on an amulet is just super, super rare. Oh, we got the perfect barrage aspect finally. That's a pretty rare one, I guess. What is the Scroll of Amnesia for? So it resets all of your skills and all of your Paragon points. And so instead of spending like 5-10 million gold on that, that'll get it done for free. So yeah, that's what it does. I don't think they're tradable. Yeah, they're account bound. You can sell for 1 gold. But pretty useful if you're like, I'm done with this build, I want to go play a different build, right? Look, let's say you decide to play Twisting Blades now. Which I probably wouldn't suggest because it's bad, but... a lot of builds this season are just like super unplayable. Compared to like the top end of this game, the damage that you deal is just so much higher than the other one. You beat 101 in 330. Yeah. And you talk about putting loadouts? Yeah, people have asked about the armory, so they definitely know about it. They definitely know about it. But it's probably something that's kind of difficult for them to do, I'm guessing. Even though, I know it exists in Diablo 3, but sometimes different games are coded differently, so it's difficult. Because it also has to grab all your items from your inventory, and if you change or modify the item, that could cause a problem. You need an armory? A billboard? Yeah, not some Discord. Yep. Exactly, Meta Blaster. I feel you on that. The trade is so bad. Hello, Will. How you doing? Throw that thing down, and we're just going to hold it down. No overlap on this one and this one. Hopefully he'll spawn. Oh, he spawned on bottom. Unlucky. He might be, actually, yeah, he is touching that one. Good, good. Alright, I see a sword. Is it gonna be the Azarath or is it gonna be a Doombringer? Still none. But do you see how rare they are? They are so rare. Bane, yeah. I'm jinxed, dude. It's crazy how, like, I almost want to say that they made it so, like, after you get so many Uber uniques, they're like, all right, like, crank it down. Like, he's got enough, you know? He doesn't need any more. Like, games are like that these days. And it also probably tracks your game time. Like, so my theory for a lot of video games is they want you to continuously play their game. But if you're already playing it, they're not going to give you the result. There was a, what action RPG was it? But there was another action RPG, and how it worked was really interesting. So if no one's playing the game, they would actually change the drop rates. So depending on how many people, let me see if I can find that article. What game was that? But yeah, I don't remember what game it was. I don't think it was Lost Ark, but there are games out there that do that. How much attack speed do you have? You tried crossbow and you didn't like it? Well, remember that you also get like attack speed buffs. So your base attack, you should be running rapid, right? That's going to give you 30. And then there's this gives you increased crit, and then when you crit an enemy, you gain 8% attack speed, but then you get 16 on that. So you gain 16 plus 30 at minimum. But as far as like my actual attack speed right now, before the buffs, we're at 32. We don't actually have that much. So I have it in my gloves, and I think on ring. The only other area to get it is I can put it in both rings and in the amulet. There we go. Hello, Turkey Man. How you doing? Thank you, man. But I don't like crossbow because of the skin. I don't really care too much about like the attack speed. So what you can do, just for a suggestion, if you want to increase your attack speed, this actually works with all builds. It's not just like this. There's a lot of builds like that. So if I play on controller, let me like plug it in for 1 second. So you can see like there is a massive difference if you do this. So if I attack, right? My controller moves. So this is my attack speed if I'm moving and shooting, right? But if I use keyboard and mouse, I can do this. You can't do this on controller. You can do this on controller. Oh. But it's like really clunky. So what it's called is auto move on controller. You can bind it and then you can spam it, but you're forced to walk in wherever your character's looking direction. So it's actually better on mouse and keyboard because you can animation cancel and you actually get more DPS doing that. But the reason why I kind of hold still doing it is
That looks warm.
my hands are kind of tired if I do it like we've been playing for a while. So if you really want to increase your DPS, yeah, it works. Now you also do lose out on inner combo. Most of the time you want to be moving anyways, especially if you're doing like any speed content. Like if you're just trying to get some of those speed runs done so you can start masterworking your gear. Like we still have one more tier to go up on this character. This is my 4th character, and I don't think I'm gonna max out every single character, to be honest. It takes way too long in the pit. I mean, I know it's trying to give the players something to do, but doing it on so many characters, man, it takes a lot. Yeah, all my builds are on mobile as well. It doesn't look like I'm enjoying the game. I'm just a little tired. I don't like doing Duriel, like, ever. Oh. What the heck the TikTok stream ended from inactivity, but I'm obviously still here. Whatever, it's fine. Well, my favorite build this season for me, I really like Ice Shard Sorceress, even though it's not meta. But out of everything that's new, I actually really like the Charge Bash Barbarian, not the Steel Grasp, because I hate that skill. Like, I really don't like Caltrops either, I'll be honest. I don't like how the skill, like, pushes your character back. It doesn't feel good. It's not very smooth. What did you witness? What I was just doing, DNS, with attacking on controller? Are you talking about like doing like this? Like moving and shooting at the same time? If you're really fast, you can like walk backwards and do it too. Oh, do you not know about it, DNS? You actually get more attack speed. See? See how fast we attack? What I think is even cooler is you're moving and shooting, so when you're doing like the pit, you're actually gaining so much. Please be a Ring of Starless, guys. No more X-Falls. It's always X-Falls. I mean, it's not as bad as getting Mother's Embrace, but I don't care about that item. Mother's Embrace, not good. Alright, I think I'm gonna do one more run. I don't get how we've done this many runs. I actually feel like at this point, like, it's rigged. They're just like, dude, you got too many Uber Uniques. You got too much gold. You played this game too much. You don't need any more. You're done. You're done. I need to play the lottery. Dude, it's so unlucky that it's taking this long. I'm playing with literally one. Like, my luck has never been this bad. Usually it's like, we'll do like, I don't know, 5-10 runs, and then I'll get like one, and then it'll be like, oh, sweet, we got one. Everyone's got nothing. Alright, I'm doing one last one. I'm getting off. I'm going to go play Apex Legends. They're listening on the mic, okay? They're gonna change it. They're gonna change. But do you see how rare it is, Lord Bane? Like, the fact that you got 4 in our 30-minute play session is just mind-blowing. But it's usually not this bad. And I'm wondering what is causing it to be this bad. Like I said, the reason why is it's probably just luck. He got... Oh, you got 6. 6 in 30 minutes. When does the Goblin patch come out? Should be in 3 more hours. 3 more hours. I'm gonna try one more, and then I'm done. I'm done. I'm gonna uninstall. I'm gonna go play Torchlight. You guys know that like a lot of games and stuff, they listen in on the mics. So like that, my theory is if we just say we're gonna leave and we're gonna play another game, it's gonna be like, all right, man, he's gonna leave. We're gonna, you give him a good drop. Watch this. They're like, no, please don't play Apex Legends. Oh, this is your first Diablo ever, East? Honestly, you could probably enjoy Diablo 3 as well, but like if it's your first Diablo game, I like all the Diablo games, but some of them, for some people, they didn't really age very well. But no problem, East. You got 2 back-to-back Doombringers? Dang. You just got a Harlot. Nice, Don. That's like one of the best ones. Waiting for that spirit bomb build? I'll work on that after we finish this one. I mean, there's really not too much to do. All we would do is like putting in another, like, you know, let's say we put in another 50 to 100 hours in this build, and we get like greater affix, every single thing vulnerable. Is it really changing the gameplay? Like, yeah, number go up, good, right? But I think I would rather invest my time in playing like Druid or something. I might just actually make the Druid tomorrow instead of waiting. But I kind of wanted to wait for the big update because it's another week. Then we get the bonus XP. Alright. Alright, let's see what we got. Dang, two Azaraths. The thing that I really hate is that everything but the Uber Unique is like good, you know what I mean? Like Godslayer's like okay, but for the most part, like the people that are playing this consistently, like you either get the item or not. And the worst part is that like the lower tier like Durage, just like the regular one, that means it's like even worse. I couldn't imagine doing that again. I really dislike doing that.
Unusual, but a good addition to my wares.
The bosses. That's it for you. Oh, perfect timing. Yeah, GG's, man. Thank you. GG's. Thank you so much for the runs, man. I'm getting off this game. I'm really surprised that we didn't get one Uber Unique after like 2 hours of consistently doing it. Oh, no, you don't have to apologize, Pain. It's just part of the game, man. I mean, this was like, when we did those Duriel runs back in Season 2, I mean, it was like 8 hours, full stream, nothing but Duriel, and yeah, it was not fun, I'll be honest. You just found these? Oh, what do you get? You get something good? Oh, he got a pretty nice thing. Just roll off that life per second, and you actually have a pretty good pair of pants. Usable. Yeah, getting those is quite rare, too. But anyways, thank you so much, guys, for stopping by. I appreciate it. If you guys are new here and you want to catch me again, if you're watching this on Twitch, it is the purple heart in the bottom right. And thank you so much, East. I just saw that you subbed. I don't know why a sound didn't pop up. But thank you so much. Let me give you Katana Flip for your sub, Reno, East. Arigato, my friend. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. But if you guys want to stick around for some more games, I'm going to see if I have any other fellow Diablo partners that can also maybe help you guys out if you guys want to like learn more about the game. And hopefully they'll get the Uber Uniques, Kappa. But let's see who's on. Alright, I got another fellow Diablo partner. If you guys want to stick around for more Diablo, feel free to go ahead and do so. If not, thank you so much for stopping by. Have a great day, night, and I'll see you guys tomorrow or later today, actually. We're going to definitely stream when the new Goblin event comes out. Although I'll probably wake up at like 2 p.m. I'm probably not going to be up at the launch of it, but stick around for more Diablo if you want to. GG's.